1 yard, that ball gone, the alien beamed it up. Matt contract, they want me back. I'ma have to green it up like Fenway Wall, really feel fine. Worried about y'all, it's just my time. I got my swing right, that's a green light, that's just my sign. This what a ring like, if you missed out, better press rewind. I'm just a hot like real, to do what I do takes skill. I'm about to chase, money in case.
We are under the lights as the show gets you ready for another edition of Major League Baseball. Ought to be a good one here between the New York Mets and the St. Louis Cardinals. Major League Baseball on the show starts now. Carlos Martinez, a right-handed native of the Dominican Republic, will be the starter. What's your take on him, Dan?
Wow, when you look into the numbers, they can be a little bit deceiving. Normally, most pitchers pitch better at home, but not this guy. He actually prefers and pitches better on the road. We'll see how he does and if he can adapt and start pitching better at home in this one.
Whit Merrifield next to bat. And we are set for baseball here this evening. A dive, and he knocks it down. On the recovery throw is in time to get the out at first. What a heads-up play. And now a chance to meet the Mets. Thoughts, Dan? Who stands out?
You know, there's no doubt this club really needs Kevin Kiermaier to turn it around. He's coming off a month where he really slumped at the plate. Didn't even pick up 15 hits. Maybe he breaks out here and we get to see the player that we all expect to see. I know the patience is wearing thin.
And here he is, right on cue, as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike one. And fellas, we take a look at the Redbirds entering play here tonight. They come in trying to rebound after a loss that snapped a modest 3-game winning streak.
Yeah, Matty, these players got in their cars today to drive to the stadium focused on one thing. Not who was going to be the hero, just the fact that they needed a W and that one of their teammates, whether it's them or someone else, has to come up with a big knock.
And there is our officiating crew in this one, calling balls and strikes, Mr. Freddie Ferguson.
Hey, D-Row, you better be ready to swing, particularly at that low pitch. Freddie Ferguson, low ball umpire.
Yeah, it makes it tough on the offense. I was a guy who liked the low ball, but that usually means those guys are susceptible to that slider in the dirt. You have to see the ball up, and this guy doesn't give you a chance.
Oh, man, you can't hit a ball any harder than that. I mean, this ball gets on him in a heartbeat. Nice job to stay with it, though, and then make the out at first.
Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. Back up the middle. And that finds its way through for a base hit.
Nice AB right there. A little potential for some two-out lightning. Getting a cleanup hitter to the dish after the first two batters of the inning were retired.
Stepping in now, Michael Conforto, as the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball one. 289 is the average coming in. 8 home runs and 16 RBIs. Fouled away. Freeman leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. Fouled off. Pitch taken several inches below the zone, in fact.
I know he missed with a fastball right there, but this guy's arsenal, you can't figure out what he's trying to do. He's got a lot of different directions he could go in right here.
Got him swinging, and that's the third out. That brings in Tommy Edman. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
Leading up
now the pitch.
The shortstop, Tommy.
Fellas, these Mets, as they enter play here tonight, have got to be considered the hottest team in baseball right now as they come in winners of 9 of their last 10 ball games.
Yeah, guys, this is a dangerous team right now. Game 1 of a new series coming off a sweep. Everybody's feeling good. Swinging the bats red hot. This should be interesting.
And a base hit, so early trouble to lead off the inning.
Well, there's a case, not that bad of a pitch, 0-2, D-Roll, but something he'd like to get down and bury the strike zone, no doubt about it.
Yeah, ground ball with eyes right there. Nice job by the offensive player, just to battle. 0-2's a tough spot to be in. He battled.
So that'll bring in Harrison Bader, runner at first to start the inning. And Dan, when it comes to pitching in the rain, what changes?
I think the most difficult part, Matt, is the ball gets slippery. It's hard to keep your hands dry, and if you don't have a good feel on that grip, it's hard to control where you're going to throw the ball.
Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. He's fallen behind now, 3-1.
I love the approach out on the mound. Everything's down in the zone as it should be, but now you find yourself in a 3-1 count. Do you elevate a little bit more and get back in this zone, or do you just pitch around them?
There's Merrifield on to first, and they get them both. Here's Nolan Arenado. No one on base for him after the double play.
Yeah, that 2-ball really changed the complexion of this inning. It looked like the middle of the order was going to have a chance to get a big hit with some ducks on the pond, but now they just have to try and get a 2-out rally started.
Back up the middle and in for a base hit.
Dan, he took that right back at his face right there. Exactly what you're trying to do. Middle cut, though. Are you a little concerned?
Yeah, that's a case of a ball being right down the middle. As a pitcher, you want to work the corners and stay out of that middle part of the zone, and he paid for it right there with a solid base hit.
And that brings up Paul Goldschmidt as he'll take a look at a pitch too low. It's ball 1. And he comes in as a player to watch out for, hitting well over 300 on the season. That's wide, 2-0.
2-0 to a guy with this kind of pop, you better be awfully careful because he's going to be swinging out of his shoes.
From the belt, the pitch over the outside half, and it's 2-1.
That is a pro pitch right there. 2-0 curveball for a strike. You make those kind of pitches, you'll be around for a long time.
Hanging curveball taken, though, for a second strike. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Kiermaier's got a read on it, and he's got it for the final out of the frame. Cards leave 1, and this is still a 0-0 ball game. Second inning coming up in St. Louis, and with a little bit more on the weather forecast, here's Heidi Watney.
Well, Matt, the grounds crew members that I talked to prior to the game said the weather we're experiencing right now is expected to move on as the game progresses. They said they'll put extra effort into keeping the field dry until this rain dies down. But despite it being a little wet at the moment, we should get this one in uninterrupted.
Heidi, thanks. And Dero, I'll send this one to you. As an infielder, these are games that can really challenge a player.
At times, you have to stay focused, though. For me, a little dampness, a little rain, a little weather coming through might actually do the infield dirt a little good. Some guys like to keep it bone dry. I like it a little wet. Ball stays down.
Hit down the third baseline. And that's through for a hit. And now it'll kick around in the corner.
Dan, I'll tell you, it doesn't matter what it looks like right there. That lawn dart felt so good.
Oh, Dero, this guy's been due. He really needed that one.
And that'll bring in the switch-hitting Francisco Lindor. Just gets a piece of it, strike 1. He'll enter play here at 293. 6 home runs and 14 driven in. Ready with the 0-1 pitch. Now a fastball gets the upper part of the zone for strike 2. Down and away, it's a ball and 2 strikes.
I love a well-executed changeup, especially one down in the zone. The only problem throwing it in that situation, you leave that belt high or miss your spot just a hair, and you could have some problems.
Swing and a miss on the slider, and that's out number 1. Next up is Vladimir Guerrero Jr. He went deep in the contest last night. First offering on its way. He swings and sends a bullet to right field. Oh, and he can't come up with it. The throw to third. Oh, and he's not going to make it to third as he's gunned down by the right fielder, and that's a tough second out.
Anytime you're going for third, you want to be really sure you can get there because you know you're already in scoring position standing on second base to begin with. He almost made it work because it ended up being a close play. But man, those outs at third are tough to swallow.
Into the box, JT Realmuto, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball one. His average right at .295 here to start play. 5 homers and a dozen RBIs. Here it comes, 1-0. Downstairs, 2 balls and no strikes. His head-to-head numbers against Carlos Martinez, just a 3 for 13 batting line. 7 strikeouts on the stat sheet as well. Outside and low, 3-0. And a good at-bat that time as he lays off for ball 4. And as a result, that'll move a runner up into scoring position now with 2 away.
The pitcher, number 59.
So now here is Framber Valdez looking to put them ahead early with this at-bat. And that gets him on the mound. Great support from his infield, though, as that's the 3rd out. Weird way to end the inning. 2 left for the Mets. We'll go to the bottom of the 2nd. No score. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And standing in is the power-hitting second baseman, Paul DeYoung. In tight here with the first pitch fastball that's 1-0. Valdez, a previous member of the Houston Astros. He came here by way of trade earlier this year.
I know he'd tell you he'd like to be playing a little bit better, but I think it's as advertised for this ball club right now. I think the manager is getting exactly what they expected.
Swing and a miss as he pulled the string on him. 1-2. And he'll lay off the curveball that's in the dirt that time, and it's back to even now at 2-2. Now here it comes.
Well, you don't see it all that often, but this might be a good time for a 3-2 change. If he can locate it, it's nearly impossible to hit.
Grounder down the line at third, but this will get foul, so they'll do it again. 3-2. And another foul ball. The next 3-2. Base hit, line drive into the corner. Around first, digging for 2. And he will make it there as the Cardinals get a man into scoring position on the leadoff double.
Everyone knows that this guy's numbers are not where he wants them to be so far this year, but you never know by that swing. He looked fluid and confident, driving that pitch for a double. We'll see if that gets him going a bit.
To the plate now, Tyler O'Neill, as he'll wait out a breaking pitch here that finds the zone for strike 1. He's got that batting average even at a point where even a 1 for 5 will gain him some points. 1 home run and 7 driven in. And he'll get dirty, but he's back in safely. DeYoung stands at second with no outs. And he falls behind 0-2.
Hey, that's a good sinker right there. That's his bread and butter pitch, and if he's got that going, especially early, it's going to be tough to get some runs off him.
Here comes the 0-2 pitch. And this one's in the dirt. Good job there as the count goes to 1-2. Base hit, line drive into the corner. And this will find the wall deep in the corner. He's in at second safely as they jump ahead with a run scoring on the play.
Back-to-back doubles now, and that's a great way to get an inning going. The leadoff man shows him how it's done, and he comes right behind him following suit. Lacing a double of his own could be a big inning if this continues.
Standing in now, Dylan Carlson. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. And he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. That's inside. 2-0.
Well, you have to have a lot of confidence and composure to pitch effectively, and right now, I'm just not seeing it. He looks kind of rattled out there to me.
Sinker on the inside, and that's a strike. Didn't get on top of the sinker at all. If that's what it was trying to be, it stayed high. Waiting on deck, there's Yadi Molina. He's set, and the 3-1 pitch. Below the zone, a swing and a miss.
Offered at that breaking ball below the zone, and that's a tough one to spit on. But the key is recognizing it coming out of the pitcher's hand earlier and making sure that it goes up before it comes down. More likely to be a hanger when that's the case.
Batting eight.
Yadi Molina digging in now. Day off for him yesterday, but back out there for this one. As he'll take a look at ball one.
Hey, this pitcher's going to have to step off the mound right here and refocus. Take a deep breath, something. Can't keep falling behind and creating traffic. It puts everybody on edge, not only himself, his defense, and especially his manager.
Down low, and the plot thickens here. 3-0.
He's really going to need to keep the walks down in this start. He's in danger of walking the second guy in 2 innings here.
Taking all the way, it's 3-1 now.
3-1 with 2 on, and this is where you got to be geared up for something to drive. I don't think you can just groove him one right here. You still have to try to make a competitive pitch.
Swung on and hit deep to left center. This one has a chance. Kiermaier is on the warning track as he hauls it in for a loud out number 1. And he'll move up to third now. Runners at the corners here with one away.
The pitcher.
Now at the plate, Carlos Martinez. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Here's a sinker to start him out, but he wouldn't bite. It's ball 1.
Hey, this is a spot as a pitcher right now. You want to get a little bit greedy. Ideal would be to roll up a 2-ball. At worst, try to get yourself a strikeout.
And that's off the plate and high. 2-0 now. 3-0 now.
It's amazing how guys can lose focus sometimes when the weaker hitters come up, especially the pitchers. You got to stay on the attack and minimize pitches and get these guys out in a hurry.
And this misses as well. Ball 4. And he's walked the opposing pitcher on 4 pitches. So it's back to the top of the order now. And that'll bring in Tommy Edman. The fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1. 1-0. Ball 2.
Nowhere to put anybody. 2-0 count. Not a good spot to be in as a pitcher.
Right side, but it's going to be a foul ball. Bases are loaded with only 1 out. Grounded to the right. To second for 1. Relay to first in time, and just like that, this side is retired. Cards get 1 in the inning on the RBI double. We've played 2. It's now 1-0 St. Louis. With Merrifield next to hit, as we are all set to begin the 3rd inning in this one. First offering. Well below the knees, laid off on the changeup there.
I love everything this pitcher's got working right now. He's got presence. He's got great body language on the mound. He's got fastball command and a nice early feel for his off-speed stuff.
And a base hit, so the leadoff man is on to begin the inning.
Leadoff knock right there, Dan. How frustrating is it to let that leadoff guy get on?
Well, every pitcher, you want to get that first guy out, Hero. The chances of scoring runs are so much more slim when you get that first guy out. Traffic on the bases, now you have to pitch out of the stretch. It's never easy for the pitcher.
Now a throw over, and the runner back in standing. Merrifield aboard here at first with nobody out. Trying to bunt his way on, but this is popped up. DeYoung is there, and he makes the catch for the out. But they'll just get the one out here as the runner will get back safely at first. Next to stand in is Freddie Freeman. He collected a base hit his first time up. From the stretch. And a first pitch sinker is over for strike one.
You can bet he wants that one back at the plate right now. That's a pitch you normally see a guy drive if he has the right approach going.
0-1, here it comes. A pitch out. The throw. And just great defensive baseball there as they will nail him at second on the pitch out.
So they put the speedster in motion. They're trying to test this catcher who isn't known for his throwing abilities, but they had it sniffed out. A well-executed pitch out leads to a good throw, and they nab him at second.
And he goes against the shift there as this is on the ground at the left side. Throw in the dirt, but a good scoop at first. And we're back for the bottom of the third. Let's check in with Heidi Watney.
Thanks, Matt. In between innings, I was able to catch up with the manager of the Cardinals to discuss his thoughts on his lineup so far. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. Yes, they've only scored one run, but he said they've done a great job of forcing the pitch count up. And he thinks that's going to lead to more offense for them as this game goes on.
Harrison.
All right, thanks, Heidi. Bouncer up the middle. He's got it. And the off-balance throw beats him at first, and that's a tough play. At the plate now is Nolan Arenado. 1-for-1 with a single so far. First pitch is a sinker, too low. 1-0. One out, nobody on. Hit to short. On to Freeman at first, and there are two away now.
Now back.
So the bases are empty with two gone now. And stepping in, the power-hitting first baseman, Paul Goldschmidt. And he takes a pitch that's ruled a strike at the knees. Pretty liberal strike zone there. It's 0-1. And he watches a called strike at the knees. No balls and 2 strikes.
Yeah, if he's going to pound the zone with this stuff all game, the offense better step up. Somebody's going to have to pull a trigger a little bit.
Well, the first baseman is under it to make the play. New inning set to get underway. And coming forward, the veteran outfielder, Michael Conforto. And the first pitch here is below the knees, but he gets him to chase it, and it's 0-1.
This guy's been throwing the ball great so far, but he's going to be tested here. 4, 5, and 6 coming up this part of the lineup.
In front of the changeup, and he can't keep it fair. 2 strikes on him now.
This guy's been really on point so far, but it's not getting any easier. He has to get through 4, 5, and 6 right here.
Swing and a little blooper to center. Edman backs up a bit, and he takes charge for the first out. And now in the box, Lourdes Gurriel, a base hit in his first trip. And he'll take strike one on the fastball, registering at 93 that time. Lifted in the air to center field. Bader is there, 2 gone. Now into the box, Francisco Lindor. He went down on strikes in his last at-bat. Starts him out with a sinker that's inside, 1-0. And this is a fastball that's right on the black, but ruled a ball. It's 2-0 now. And now a pitch on the way. Too tight with that one. 3-0.
Well, of all the guys in this lineup, he's definitely the guy I'd be cautious with, especially with a 1-run lead. No surprise that he's treading lightly right here.
A 3-ball, 1-strike count to the Mets shortstop. And a great location that time on the corner. 3-2 now.
3-2 counts are usually a time to challenge the hitter, but I think he'll be careful here. Shoot for the corner, and if you miss and you walk him, so what? That's better than him putting one in the seats.
Mets go down 1-2-3. They're on the short end of a 1-0 score. Ready to go in the bottom of the 4th. And that'll bring in the Illinois State product, Paul DeYoung.
Paul Young.
First pitch of the AB on its way.
Nope, that's a ball. That's ball, dude.
Hey, after the double in his first at-bat, looks like he's trying to pitch around this guy a little bit.
Now the 2-0. A swing and a miss, strike one.
You have to find a way to lay off that low sinker. There is just no way to do any damage. You're just looking at either a bruised shin or a ground out to the left side.
And it's fouled away. Swung on and missed. Really fooled him that time for the first out.
You know what was really impressive to me about that strikeout? He fell behind 2-0 to start the at-bat. That's a pretty bad place to be, but then he kind of refocused himself and came right back with 3 quality pitches in a row to set him down. That's not easy to do, but now his focus has to hone in on getting ahead on the next guy.
And he fouls this one off.
I think a big reason why he's been so effective in this one, that he's been just about getting ahead of every hitter. Seems like every one of them are 0-2, 1-2, and it's just about every at-bat. And when that's the case, your chances of getting a good pitch to hit are way worse.
And a hanger as he gives this one a pretty good ride out to deep center. And that one is gone. A solo homer off the bat of Tyler O'Neill. Home run number 2 for him on the year as the Redbirds have taken a 2-0 lead.
Yeah, and it looks like at least one player is having a night to remember. He drove in their only run earlier in the game and continues to hot hand with a deep one into the night sky.
The right fielder, number 3, Dylan Carlson.
So now to the plate, Dylan Carlson. As the sinker to him finds the zone for strike one. Worked a walk in his first plate appearance. Breaking ball below the zone. That's ball one. Action in the Mets bullpen now. It's both a lefty and a right-hander that start to throw. Gets him to swing at a pitch down and out of the zone. 1-2. Bases are empty. One man out. Swing and a liner. And he will make the play out there, and there are 2 away now.
The catcher, number 4.
Bases are empty here with 2 away. And here now is the catcher, Yadier Molina. As the first pitch here's a bit high, it's ball 1. Well outside with the curveball for a ball. Here's a little chopper up the middle, reined in. Throw in the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as this side is retired. 1 scores in the inning coming on this solo home run. We're through 4. It's now 2-0 St. Louis. Welcome back to Busch Stadium as we send it down to Heidi.
Matt, during the break, I caught up with the Mets manager to discuss his thoughts on his club's offense so far. And one thing he mentioned to me was the lack of discipline he's seeing out of their at-bats right now. He said that they're playing right into the pitcher's game plan today by expanding the strike zone way too often. Instead of swinging at pitches in the strike zone that they can do something with, they're often chasing at pitches out of the zone, which is resulting in a lot of their outs. Going forward, they have to start being more selective, guys.
All right, thanks, Heidi. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. started to go around, but it's a called strike, 0-1. A little quick on that swing, and he finds himself behind 0-2. 0-2 count, and the pitch.
High fastball right there with a 2-strike count. You know what that might be doing? Setting up the next pitch. Could be that hard slider down and away. Something breaking down and away off the plate.
2 balls and 2 strikes now. Popped him up. There to make the catch is Arenado for the first out.
Up next for the Mets.
Stepping in once again is JT Realmuto. Worked a walk his first time up. And now pitch on the way. Fouled away. No runs, 4 hits, and no errors on the Mets line score so far. Easy take there on the sinker, well off the outside. And he's keeping it down here, and that's a called strike 2. Two and two to the Mets catcher.
Hey, that's a nice take by the batter right there, but that's a non-competitive off-speed pitch. Got to do better to at least entice a swing.
Fouled off. Now here's the pitch. And it's fouled away.
Hey, usually the second time through the order you start seeing an incorporation of some more off-speed stuff. But this guy's locating, feeling really good about his fastball. 2 back-to-back.
And this is swung on and missed, so it's 2 up, 2 down to start the... Austin Nova gets the call as a pinch hitter, and he'll get a chance with 2 out and the bases empty. Here's the first pitch. He'll start things here at 316. 5 homers and 17 RBIs. Now a swing and a miss, and things are not looking real promising here. Down 0-2.
Man, he's in control of all his weapons right here. 1 strike away from 5 shutout innings.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Liner towards second. A leap, but he can't bring it down. Base hit.
Boy, just when you're looking for one of those shutdown innings, you get 2 quick outs, D-roll, then you give up a 2-out base hit to extend the inning.
Yeah, you show me a big league ball player that's going to give away an AB. No chance. Everybody's in there grinding every at-bat, every plate appearance. Nice job. Maybe a little 2-out lightning starting.
Whit Merrifield is in now as he watches a pitch for ball 1.
Hey, you want to talk about being in a zone? This guy's been raking lately, and it all starts with his pitch selection. 2 great takes, and he's almost daring the pitcher just go ahead and challenge him.
Left a change out there for him, but he missed it. 2-1.
That's an impressive pitch right there. If you're willing to throw a changeup on 2-0, that tells me that's a pitch you feel really confident with.
Even count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. The 2-2. Swing and a liner. And that'll split the gap, as it should be extra bases. And the throw in gets away from him. Throw comes back in quickly, holding the lead runner at third, but the batter was able to hustle up to second with 2 away. Finally, a little something for them to get excited about.
Yeah, a rally can begin with a single swing of the bat, and this might be their chance right here. They've struggled to produce a lot of runs, but there he is at second base. A shot to the outfield scores him. Then who knows what kind of roll they can get on. Got to take it 1 good at-bat at a time.
Nola on third. Merrifield on at second with 2 down. And it's a ball and 2 strikes to Kiermaier now. And he's down on strikes, so they get 2 men into scoring position, but that's as far as they'll get as the side. Aaron Bummer is into the ball game now as he'll make his 5th appearance of the season here.
Number 40.
Now to the plate, the pitcher, Carlos Martinez. He drew a base on balls his first time up. Fielded cleanly, and there's 1 away. And now here is Tommy Edman. He's working on a 1-for-2 game so far. Ready to deliver. Here comes the first pitch. Hit on the ground to short. Scooped up. And very quickly there, they're 2 gone to start the inning. And that'll bring up the former top prospect, Harrison Bader. He bounced out last time up.
Yeah, I understand that, Matty, but this guy's got burner wheels down the first base line. I don't think he even concerns himself with that. He has to put it on the ground. That's part of what makes him successful.
Now the pitch. And he watches one miss outside. 2-0 now.
Well, that's a nasty breaking ball right there. Backdoor slider. Just missed the corner. As they say, that's a Hall of Fame pitch.
Late swing on the hitter's count. Still a good count for him now, however, at 2-1. And now a pitch on the way. Fastball taken high, and it's 3-1 now.
If you're at the plate right now, you have to realize who's on deck. I guarantee you something's over the heart of the plate. You have to be aggressive in the zone right here.
Full count, 3-2. And he looks at ball 4 now, so he's aboard, and you always have to worry about the threat of the steal when he's on base. And that'll bring in Nolan Arenado. 1-for-2 with a base hit back in the first inning of play. Not close with that one. It's way above the strike zone.
When that threat of running's on first base, man, does that change the whole pitcher's mentality. This guy at the plate.
And hold on there. That's not going to get him in there with the stolen base.
It was pretty obvious he would likely be on the move with 2 outs, and I'm sure the defense knew it too. But he has lightning speed and was able to take the bag anyways.
2-1 now. From the belt, the pitch.
There's the heavy sinker right there. What makes that pitch so difficult to hit is not only does it change eye levels, it actually changes plane. You go to hit it at one position, and it's 6 to 8 inches dropping off the table and chasing your hands.
This one's down to third. Reined in. And the stolen base winds up as a moot point as the inning is over. We'll see Freddie Freeman start things off when we return. We're through 5 here at the ballpark. It's the Cardinals 2 and the Mets nothing. Top half of the 6th about to get started, and here comes the first baseman, Freddie Freeman.
This is where the pressure starts to build a little bit on an offense. It's not late enough. I mean, you don't have to start panicking right now, but this is where you're looking for someone to light a spark to get back in this game.
High and tight here to begin the inning. It's ball 1.
This is why the manager pencils these guys in the middle of the order. Big spot, time for them to get back in this game with a couple quality ABs.
Now look out as that pitch sends him tumbling to the ground. Two balls and a strike to Freeman. Late on that one as it's fouled off to the left side. The 2-2. Doesn't get the zone. Count full now.
Hey, throwing the ball great up until this point. Don't want to allow a leadoff walk. Needs to just focus in on his mechanics right here.
Filthy changeup that time, but he's able to make contact, and he'll get another chance. Pulls this one into the air out into right field. Carlson is over a few steps toward the line, and he has it for the first out. Ready now is Michael Conforto. Flew out last time up. On its way is pitch number 75.
1-0.
The windup and the 1-0 pitch. This is pulled into right. A dive, but it's off his glove. He's through first and hustling for second. Not in time, and he's in there with a double.
I'll tell you, that's one of the first good swings we've seen anybody put on this guy so far. He's been throwing the ball really well, but that was one of the few mistakes we've seen him make.
Into the box now, Lourdes Gurriel, as he takes a fastball off the plate for a ball 1-0. 1 for 2 in the ball game thus far. Changeup stays outside, and he's behind 2-0. Looking at his career totals, Gurriel has a batting line residing in the 290s. Looking to boost that even higher here. Down low, and the plot thickens here. 3-0. Francisco Lindor, who represents the possible go-ahead run here, waits in the on-deck circle. Hit the other way out toward right field. And that's taken in straightaway right. Will he try from second? There's the St. Louis manager now up out of the dugout on his way to the mound. And a change is forthcoming, as that's going to do it for his starter here this evening. So as he departs, he'll remain responsible for the man left to board, but he cannot lose this one. John Gant, a 6'4" right-hander, comes in out of the bullpen to do the pitching. Francisco Lindor will be his first assignment upon entering, as he'll bat with the runner in scoring position here and 2 away. Strike 1 to start the at-bat.
Yeah, that looked like an auto take right there, just trying to measure up this pitcher's stuff.
Edge of the zone that time taken and ruled a strike.
On 0-2 here, he doesn't have to give in with a great pitch to hit. He's got a base open, so he has to focus on making a good pitch right here.
Conforto at second with 2 down. 2 balls and 2 strikes, the count to Francisco Lindor. Swing and a miss at 1 in the dirt. Molina has it, but he's not going to have a play, and they'll allow him to reach first after the strikeout. Next up, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. A hit in 2 tries so far. Wheels and deals. Here's the first pitch. Drilled right back up the middle, and that is into center field as he comes through. It's a base hit, and they're on the board as now it's a 2-1 ball game.
Dan, as a former infielder, I apologize for him. Nothing's more frustrating or upsets you more as a defender than making an error and seeing that guy come around to score.
You know what? And that's one of those cases as a pitcher, D-Row. There's not much you can do. Listen, there are physical and there are mental errors, and you just have to, as a pitcher, go ahead and look past that now and try to pick up your teammate and try to get it out any way you can.
We'll see if he can come through in a clutch spot here. 2 on, 2 out here in inning number 6. And here's a fastball that's nowhere near the zone. It's 2-0 now. Lifetime against this pitcher. He's just 1 for 6. Swing, and there it goes. He got all of that ball and gone up into the second deck. A 3-run shot down the line in left. 6th home run on the season for him. And they will jump ahead here. It's now 4-2.
Wow, the pitching staff has to love this one, right? They were down 1, and with 1 swing of the bat, they're up 2. What a turnaround in this one.
Now batting, the pitcher, Aaron Bummer.
At the plate now, Aaron Bummer, as he pops the first pitch foul behind the plate, hitting in his own turn with his guys up by 2 in inning number 6. Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2. Good job to spoil that one away, and he stays alive. 4 runs here in this half inning. And he strikes him out here, so he's able to stop the bleeding a bit as this side is retired. But 4 runs score in the inning, 3 coming right here on the 3-run home run. Through 5 1/2, it's now 4-2 New York. Bottom of the inning now, and set to go is the veteran first baseman, Paul Goldschmidt.
The first baseman, Paul Goldschmidt.
From the stretch, here's the pitch. As the first pitch sinker misses to him, it's ball 1. The 1-0.
He's gone to the well with that pitch 3 times in a row. I'm interested to see if he changes it up right here.
Here comes the 1-2. Popped up. Freeman is there. Makes the play. 1 away.
Now batting, the second baseman, Paul DeYoung.
So stepping in is Paul DeYoung. In his career versus this pitcher, not a big sample size, 0 for 1. First pitch on its way. And a sinker dips too low there. Into the dirt, in fact. High and deep down the left field line. We're in the 6th inning now of a 4-2 ball game. Still 1-2 as he fouls it away. In tight with the slider, 2-2.
Don't be surprised if he gets another back foot slider right here. Don't think for a second, just because he took the first one, that this pitcher won't come back exactly the same way.
Another 2-2 offering. Lifted down the line in left. Left fielder is on the move, but he won't get there. It falls in. So a long at bat has a positive dividend when all's said and done.
Yeah, absolutely. They're not all beauties in the box score. He's able to get that ball through the left side for a base hit. Way to grind it out.
Stepping in now, Tyler O'Neill, as the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball, 1-0. He's got hits in both of his at-bats so far in this one. Ball 2 with a sinker that runs off the inside. 2 runs, 6 hits. 1 error for the Cardinals to this point. And he popped him up. Back into foul territory behind first. And this is going to get down. It's a foul ball. The 2-1 is swung on and missed for strike number 2. And this is a strike 3 called. Oh, caught a break there. 2 away.
Well, that call looked like it was a little in the pitcher's favor, but it wasn't outrageous. Hey, listen, calling balls and strikes is a really tough job, and even the best are going to miss some from time to time, especially when they're sort of borderline like that last one. Not sure the hitter would want to hear that, though.
Sinker, 1 ball, 1 strike. DeYoung is off of first with 2 away. And he goes and chops this one out towards second. Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired. So it's no runs on a hit, no errors, and a man left. We're through 6 full. The Mets are out on top, 4-2. Now the skipper's on his way out toward the home plate area, and I believe that means we're going to have a double switch here. Tyler Webb will come on now, and he'll slide into the 7 spot in the lineup following the double switch. Justin Turner is into the ball game as well, as he'll slide into the pitcher spot, hitting 9th now on the double switch. Whit Merrifield is in to start things off as he looks at a ball to start the inning, 1-0. And now a pitch on the way.
1 ball, 1 strike.
One ball and 2 strikes to count. And a changeup swung on and missed for the first out. Standing in, Kevin Kiermaier. No hits in 3 tries so far. He's struck out once. First offering. Cardinals get the bullpen started here as a right-hander's up and warming. On its way, the 0-1 pitch. And that misses 1-1. Good idea with the change, but it's 2-1. He's fallen behind now, 3-1.
Every base runner in a close game like this really matters, so you can't afford to be giving out free passes this late.
Sent on the ground out to second. Throw gets him, 2 down. So next up will be Freddie Freeman. It was a flyout for him in his last trip.
Almost, Matty. Almost went deep his last AB. Certainly just missed it. With this guy's big power, he's feeling pretty good at the dish. Look for him to try and get on something and drive it out of the yard this AB.
1-1 to count. Here's the pitch. Fastball misses in the dirt as he tried to get him to chase the low one. 7th inning here at the ballpark. 4-2 our score. And he fouls this one off. Ready with the 2-2. Swung on and missed, and that's the final out of the inning. Down in order go the Mets as they can't add to their 4-2 lead. Here's the catcher, Yadier Molina. And to start out the inning, it looks like they've decided to stick with the same reliever out there, Dan.
They have, Matt. I think the way he pitched the last inning kind of inspired that. But it's not uncommon for relief pitchers to have troubles after they sit and watch their guys swing the bat a bit. We'll see if he stays as sharp as he was before.
Hit out towards second. And the throw to first is in time, 1 gone.
Now batting, right fielder, Justin Turner.
So here is Justin Turner. He's newly entered into the ball game, so this will be his first trip to the plate here in inning number 7. He's set. Here it comes.
0-1's the count.
Here's a little chopper up the middle. And boy, an error saver there at first if he kept his foot on the bag. He did. Oh, what a play for the second out.
Now batting, shortstop, Tommy Edman.
So the lineup flips over, and digging in, Tommy Edman, as the switch hitter will bat right-handed here.
Yeah, this might be his power side, swinging right-handed. Not that he doesn't have a lot of power from the left side, but if you look at the splits, a far superior hitter for power from the right side.
Drops in a strike to start the at-bat, 0-1. Dribbled down the third baseline. The 0-2 home. Again, he sends it out of play. The 0-2 once more. Pops this one up. And no one will get this one. And he'll try and tempt him with one in the dirt, but he'll hold back here. It's 1-2.
Well, I think that pitch is the result of a lot of foul balls. He might have tried to do a little bit too much with it, trying to get him to swing through it, but it just ended up taking off on him.
Here comes the 1-2. Making him sweat out there. The seventh pitch coming up. Two and two now with two away and the base is empty.
We've got ourselves an awesome battle going on right here. Bottom line, the guy who's going to win this situation is the guy who executes.
He's set. Here's the 2-2. And he struck him out, so he was forced to make 9 pitches that at-bat, but he'll take it as the inning is over. 1-2-3 go the Cardinals. They trail it here 4-2. Jose Alvarado has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th.
Number 49, Jose Alvarado.
So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Michael Conforto. Lifetime against this particular arm. He's a .333 hitter. He's set and the pitch.
Oh, that's out.
Not even close with the 1-0. He needs to get back in the zone, but be careful. Work the quadrants.
The 2-0 on the way. Outside, 3-0 now.
Well, this is the matchup they wanted, bringing in the reliever, but falling behind 2-0 doesn't exactly help the situation very much.
And a good take there will net him a base runner as it's ball 4 now to start the 8th inning. And stepping in, Lourdes Gurriel. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. First pitch on the way. Conforto gets his lead at first, nobody out. Lifted in the air toward the line and right. Right fielder giving chase, but this will land untouched. Now the 0-2 pitch. And this is right past Molina and back to the screen. And on the play, the runner moves into scoring position now at second.
Well, now might be a good time to make a visit to the mound. Your pitcher walks the first batter and allows him to get into scoring position with the wild pitch. Got to settle him down and make sure everything's all right physically.
And he is safe at third as he moves up on what's likely to be ruled a wild pitch. Here now the 2-2.
You can really tell they're trying to keep the ball in on this big slugger right here.
Is that an effort to keep him from getting extended, do you think?
Yeah, I think that's the idea, Matt. But he might spin to win if he starts looking for it in there.
Count full, 3 balls and 2 strikes. The runner in scoring position with none out. And did he hold up in time? A look down, and no, he went around. It's strike 3.
Now batting.
So a runner stands at third. 1 man is out. That'll bring up the switch-hitting shortstop and perennial MVP candidate Francisco Lindor. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Starts him out with a curveball for a strike. Alvarado is exactly what you want out of a bullpen arm. It's a rare occasion that anyone squares him up. He doesn't give up a lot of hits, and when he does, they're almost always kept in the yard.
Matty V, there are 2 keys to being a good relief pitcher, and always remember these. 1, limit the base on balls. 2, keep the ball in the ballpark. You can't defend a walk, and you can't defend a round tripper, and he does both.
Now a swing and a miss at the hard sinker, and they're back to even 2-2.
Hey, boys, you talking about getting your ace swing off right here? That's what it looks like. A guy with massive power letting it eat.
Working for the punch out and the offering. And he'll strike out here yet again, as it's been a ball game to forget thus far. 4 strikeouts.
Wow, he's just a lost cause in this one. That's the 4th time he struck out in this game alone, and that's not something you'll forget very quickly. That's about as bad of a day as you can have.
In now, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. as the first pitch to him, a sinker in the dirt for ball 1. So far, 2 for 3 in this one. 1-0 pitch is a curveball. That looked good from here, but it's 2-0. Lifetime versus this arm. He's hitless in 3 at-bats. Now the 2-0 home.
Inside, ball 1.
Fooled him with that one as he's way out in front. Good swing just a little early, and he'll see another payoff pitch. Getting late, 4-2 our score as we play the 8th inning. Line towards center field. Bader is there, and he puts this one away for the 3rd out. So a great job there of working out a potential trouble. Mets strand 1, but they still lead this one 4-2.
Leading up for the Cardinals, the center fielder, Harrison Bader.
Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch as he takes a cold strike at the knees. It's 0-1.
Tying run stands on deck, but it'll only matter if the guy in the box can get on base.
Yeah, and that has to be his mentality at the plate right now, Matt. He can't be the hero, so he needs to do what he can to give the guy behind him a chance to be the guy.
And he will whip this one over to first in time for the out.
And this is not an easy play when you have to range to your right. He really didn't have a chance to get his feet set, so this is all arm. Nicely done.
To the plate now, Nolan Arenado, as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike one. He's working on a 1-for-3 thus far. Turned on, but that's ripped foul down the third baseline. 0-2 count. Here's the pitch.
Off the plate, ball one.
Stone cold take right there. That fastball very well could have sent him packing back to the bench.
Did a good job to shorten up and protect the plate, and he'll have another shot at it here. He'll try again, 1-2. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
These are the great matchups that happen throughout the course of a game. I don't think as a pitcher you can give in right here. He's a great hitter at the plate. He knows it. You know it. Keep executing. Maybe get him to roll something over.
And a sinker dips too low there. Into the dirt, in fact.
What we're seeing here is a really smart at bat. They got to be thinking the man on the mound is getting a little short on gas, so when you go up there and make him throw a bunch of pitches, you're more likely to get a good pitch to hit or at least force him out of the game.
Swinging a hard liner to center field. Kiermaier is there now, and he has it. 2 gone.
Well, this one was squared up pretty good, but just like pitchers give up hits on well-executed pitches, batters make outs on balls they couldn't have hit much better.
Here's Paul Goldschmidt now. Now the reliever remains in the game here, having pitched very well, but this is a longer outing than what he's used to.
It is, Matt, and I really tip my cap to him for gutting this thing out right now. On the other side, I worry they're being a little bit too greedy by leaving him out there. There are options left in the pen, and it would be a shame if all his hard work got undone because he started making some mistakes in location due to fatigue.
And the pitch misses low and away for ball 2. Fouled away. Here now the 2-2. Down the left field line and deep. Here's another 2-2. And he watches a called third strike on the cut fastball that time, and that will retire the side. Down in order go the Cardinals. Still down by a count of 4-2. Daniel Ponce de Leon enters from the pen to start the 9th inning as he'll try to keep the score right where it is heading to the bottom of the 9th. The pitch.
Leading off to the Mets,
JT Realmuto is at the plate as he looks at ball 1.
You know, something to keep in mind, they're really burning through that bullpen, and this is only the first game of the series. Definitely could have an impact on the rest of the series, and maybe even the whole week ahead.
Now the 2-0. Swing, and there it goes. Deep to left field. And this ball is gone. No chance to make a play on that one. JT Realmuto with a solo shot. His second of the game. And just like that, it's now a 5-2 ball game.
They still have the bottom of the 9th to try and stage a comeback, but one thing that's not coming back is this blast to extend the lead to 3. Nice knowing you've got some room for error, especially on the road.
Jonathan Villar will grab a bat and hit for the pitcher here.
Hitting for the net.
First offering. Batting left-handed here as he takes a look at strike one. According to the career numbers on the back of his baseball card, VR brings a batting average just a little over the 250 mark. Early swing there as he pulls it foul to the right side. Bases are empty here, nobody out. Off-speed pitch in the dirt as he takes it for a ball. Two balls and two strikes to Jonathan VR. The 2-2. Nasty breaking ball swung on in the dirt. Molina gathers, but the batter's going to take first easily after striking out.
The batter number 50.
Now to bat, Whit Merrifield. He went down on strikes last time up.
Yeah, but it was a good changeup, Matty. Good arm action on that pitch. Look for him to try and stay back a little bit more. Let the ball get a little deeper. Don't be shocked if this pitcher tries to rush a heater right here.
1-1 to the Mets leadoff hitter.
Looked like he was going to wait him out, see if he was going to come over the heart of the plate. Well, newsflash, he is, and this hitter's going to adjust his batting gloves, and he better be ready in the box.
Ball taken there, 2-1 now. And this is foul tipped at the plate right off the arm of the catcher behind the plate. Ouch. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Kevin Kiermaier is on deck. VR on at first. Nobody out. Down the left field line and deep. Now a swinging bunt. Payoff pitch one more time, and that misses for ball four, and it's first and second now with nobody out. Digging in will be Kevin Kiermaier, 0 for 4 with a strikeout thus far. Now here's the first offering. Called strike on the knuckle curve, and he's ahead in the count, 0-1.
He struggled a bit coming out of the bullpen here, so he needed that strike. Maybe it settles him down a little bit.
In the dirt here. So now two men in scoring position.
Well, you live by the sword, you die by it too. He went with an off-speed pitch down in the zone, and that's the risk you take there. The catcher can't come up with it, and two runners advance. Now they're both into scoring position.
A bouncer to the left side. Arenado has it, throws in time, and that's out number one. Next, here is Freddie Freeman. He's got one hit in 4 at-bats. From the stretch.
The offensive approach here is simple. You know the pitcher's going for the K, so set your sights middle of the plate. And then don't worry about the infielders. They're so close, hard contact is a guaranteed ribby.
Here comes the 0-2 pitch.
That's a great take right there. You knew the pitcher was going to try and expand the zone. 0-2 in a big spot, and he was able to spit on that one. Hopefully get something in the heart of the plate this pitch.
In the dirt that time, but a good block there by Molina to keep it close. Second and third here, one man out. Fouled off. The 2-2 one more time.
For the guy on the mound, this is one of those innings where nothing comes easy. He's thrown a bunch of pitches, and this AB hasn't been any different. Definitely laboring at the moment.
Full count still. He'll try it again, 3-2. And a pitch down that swung on and sent to second base. In time to first, and there are 2 away. So the next to bat will be Michael Conforto. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. And with first base open, it looks as though they'll go after the next guy with the force at any base now in order and 2 men gone. Now to the plate, here is Lourdes Gurriel. He struck out swinging in his last trip to the plate. And that misses for ball 1. And here's a ball hit in the air. And this will not be caught. It's a foul ball.
It's going to be back to some serious tee work if he can't put that pitch in play right in his wheelhouse.
And he looks at one in there, 1-2.
Hey, I still believe in my heart the best pitch is a well-executed fastball down and away, and that's exactly what that is. He swings at that. That's off the end of the bat. That's not hard contact at all, and that's an easy out for the defense.
Pitch is popped up. Molina has a play, and they'll avoid the big inning as he makes the catch, so just the 1-run scores here in the frame. The Mets do pick up a run on this solo shot. Last chance coming up here for the Redbirds. Now 5-2 New York. Seth Lugo please. Comes on looking for a save here in the bottom of the 9th inning.
Number 67, Seth Lugo.
Paul DeYoung digs in next. Past matchups against Seth Lugo. He's 0 for 7.
Paul DeYoung.
First pitch on its way. And it looks now like a right-hander's begun to get loose in the Mets bullpen. The 1-0.
The last thing you want to do when you've got a 3-run lead in the 9th is give the other guys any sense of hope. It's a good time to challenge here on 2-0, especially since there's a good chance he's taking until he gets a strike.
2 balls and a strike now. The 2-1 home. He's fallen behind now, 3-1.
If you're at the plate in this situation, you're only thinking one thing, and that is get on base. You got 3 balls. It has to be perfect over those 17 inches for you to pull the trigger. A walk is as good as a knock right here.
And that's a base hit, so the pressure's on to open up the inning. Just an absolute laser that time, screaming off the bat, if you will. And Showtrack tells us it went out at 112 miles an hour. Those are the line drives you can hear as they go by. At the plate, Tyler O'Neill, as he takes a called strike on the black. It's 0-1. Lugo, a 6'4" right-hander, has been enjoying a great season, and fans have noticed he's currently leading all closers in all-star votes.
Hey, hats off to this guy right now. It wouldn't have been my first guess if I was thinking about who was leading at this position, but you know what? He's played very well this year, and the fans certainly have taken notice.
Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue.
After that slider away, he must have set his sights out there because he took that fastball in like he had no chance.
And it's fouled away. DeYoung aboard here at first with nobody out. Swing and a miss on the slider, and that's out number 1.
Boy, that's really disappointing for a guy that has wheels, right? All he wants to do is get on base and take advantage of the strength of his game, which is his speed. But with the strikeout right there, you can't get on first base if you strike out.
Louis.
As he lays off a fastball too low for ball 1. Down the third baseline. To second for 1. On to first, and he rolls a double play ball to end it here as this ball game is over.
Well, just another day at the office for these guys. That stretches their winning streak to 5, and they're playing well in all 3 phases of the game. Pitching, fielding, and hitting. Who knows how long this will last.
5-2 the final score tonight. New York rode an important 6th inning to victory in this one. Aaron Bummer gets the win in relief, his 2nd of the year. Seth Lugo hammers down the save, his 13th of the year. So that will wrap things up. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Wackney, and our whole crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, head to theshow.com.
The sun is kissing my face and erasing my doubts. I'm going out with the bang and the fangs of a parasite. I'm feeling alright. Etc. and forever.
The final line.
We are under the lights this evening as we get you set for another edition of Baseball on the Show. Tonight, an intriguing matchup between the New York Mets and the St. Louis Cardinals. The Metropolitans have won 5 games in a row. They'll look for number 6 right after this. Dakota Hudson, a right-hander out of Tennessee, will be the starting pitcher. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, Matt, we're getting a chance to look at a guy that's been pretty good his last 3 starts. A whip under 1.20, so he minimizes the amount of base runners. He's a tough customer. It'll be fun to watch him to see if he's on point early in this one here today.
Now at the plate is Whit Merrifield. He'll get us started in this one under the lights. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. To the left side, but it's well foul. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Here's one that misses high. It's 1-1. And fellas, we take a look at the Redbirds entering play here tonight. They come in not exactly setting the world on fire as they've dropped 5 of their last 8 ball games.
Yeah, Matty, I know they lost their last game, but you know as well as I do, in this sport, you have to have short-term memory. You have to let it go. They can get it going back in the right direction today.
Now a high fly ball headed for the corner in left. It has the distance. Nearly a big fly to start the inning. Instead, a foul ball.
Just not able to let that breaking ball travel enough right there. You could see his eyes light up when that popped out of the pitcher's hands, and he just hooked it foul.
And this is taken for a ball high and tight. 2-2. The mercury has dipped under 50, 49 degrees here at first pitch. Here now the 2-2. hit on the ground out to short. And that's out number one. And now a chance to meet the Mets. Mark DeRosa, tell us about this lineup and how they continue the winning streak.
Yeah, Matty, what I want you to focus on is the fact that this team does not like to run. Very station to station. It's going to take a couple of hits to score runs with this offense. They swing the bats well, but they don't put any pressure on the defense as far as base running.
Standing in, Kevin Kiermaier, as he will take a look at strike one on a fastball right down the pipe. He comes in with that average down in the 240s. 4 home runs, 13 RBIs. Set to deliver the 0-1.
Well, the key for him on the mound is to keep the ball down. Certainly, hollow of the knee or lower. Sinker changeup guy, if he's going to succeed against this lineup, he's got to keep the ball down.
And it's a ball and 2 strikes to Kiermaier now. 1 out, nobody on. Got him swinging. Chased it well out of the zone, and there are 2 gone.
It's always nice to keep a guy that has good wheels off base, and that's just what they did right there. Big strikeout, keep that guy off the base path.
Freeman.
Here's the first baseman, Freddie Freeman, as the sinker to him finds the zone for strike one. First chance for him here in the top of the first with nobody on. The windup and the 0-1.
Nope, ball 1. 1 ball, 1 strike.
And right into the shift, taken in by Goldschmidt, and he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. Mets go down 1-2-3. It's the Mets nothing, Redbirds stepping up. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Jacob deGrom gets the starting nod for the Mets. Dan, any thoughts?
You know, Matt, it's awfully tough getting a lot of no decisions as a starting pitcher, but he was able to pick up his first win of the year in his last start. Hopefully, his mojo starts turning around.
So now into the box is Luis Guillorme. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. The pitch. Little chopper back to the mound. And he's retired here, 1 away.
Batting second.
Now a moment here in St. Louis to look at the Cardinals starting lineup. Dan Plesac, who are you focused on?
Well, you've really got to be able to appreciate the incredible talent of Paul Goldschmidt. He's really excelled against right-handed pitching this season, hitting over 300 against them coming in. So given the matchup he's faced with here, I wouldn't be surprised at all to see him make some noise at the plate.
Lane Thomas now, as he'll swing and hit this one hard, but foul off to the left and out of play. He did not play last night, but clearly back in the starting 9 for this one. Slider, and he can't pull the trigger. 2 strikes. Swing and a miss on the fastball that time. Out number 2.
It's so hard to hit when you're behind the count 0-2, right? You have to protect for the fastball. You have to look for the soft stuff down and away. You're really at a disadvantage when you fall behind 0-2.
And that brings up Paul Goldschmidt, as he'll take a look at a curveball that misses wide for ball one. Fellas, these Mets, as they enter play here tonight, they come in riding a 5-game winning streak, and they've really got things clicking.
Yeah, Matty, this team's coming together right now. They're playing dangerous baseball. You can tell the look in their eye. They feel good about where they're at. They've won a few games in a row, and they look to continue that trend today.
And he'll try to check his swing here, but he'll have no such luck. It's strike one. Outside, 2-1. 2 out, nobody on. Shin high fastball that time, ball 3.
Well, it's a pretty well-known fact that your batting average goes up as you get into more favorable hitters counts, and that's especially true when we're talking about this kind of hitter. Not a great spot to be in if you're the pitcher.
And a full count to Paul Goldschmidt. 3 balls and 2 strikes.
Let's get it going, boys. Somebody's loose, hitting 98 with ease in the first inning.
Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. Swinging a ball hit on the ground. Keeps fighting him off. The 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Good job to spoil that one away, and he stays alive. Another payoff pitch. And he struck him out, so he was forced to make 9 pitches that at-bat, but he'll take it as the inning is over. Redbirds are turned away in the first. We're on to the second from St. Louis. Scoreless on the show. So here's the cleanup hitter, Michael Conforto, and he's got that batting lineup near the 300 mark entering play.
Michael Conforto.
Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch. Into center field, line drive, base hit. So with that, the Mets have a runner aboard to get the inning underway.
That base hit was screaming off the bat, and our show track technology more than confirms it. 111 miles an hour was the exit velocity of that line drive.
Standing in now, Lourdes Gurriel. On a line, that's a base hit.
Hey, 2 runners on after back-to-back singles right there. They are in prime position to put the first run on the board right here.
So here's Francisco Lindor now, as the changeup to him drops in there for the first strike. Conforto over at second. Gurriel at first with no outs. Cold strike on the outside part of the plate, 0-2.
2 well-executed pitches at the knees right there, but I know this hitter's looking for something up.
And he fouls this one off. Swing and a miss as he ran the fastball right by him for the first down. So first and second with 1 down, and that brings up the big bat of Vladimir Guerrero Jr. As a look, now the pitch. As he'll take a look at a slider here that finds the zone for strike 1. With runners in scoring position this season, Guerrero is carrying around an absurd batting line, coming in excess of 500.
His batting average right now certainly signifies that this guy is having a great year. I'm very interested to see how this guy finishes up.
0-2 count. Here's the pitch. And there's a fastball well off the plate inside. The 1-2 offering looked like a slider that time, but it's 2-2. From the belt, kicks and deals.
That's a great sinker right there. These batters are going to have to bear down, because if he's got that good pitch working, it's going to be a long game. They might have to sit off speed.
And a swing and a miss, so the NL's leading hitter is set down on strikes, and there are 2 gone. So now to the plate, JT Realmuto looking to stay hot. He's been a real threat at the plate the last week or so. Sinker runs outside to start the at-bat, 1-0.
Hey, this pitcher's going to have to step off the mound right here and refocus. Take a deep breath, something. Can't keep falling behind and creating traffic. It puts everybody on edge, not only himself, his defense, and especially his manager.
The 2-0 pitch.
That's a real nice location with that fastball up and in on the hands. Hard to do much with that because a hitter really can't extend his arms very easily.
Very weakly on the ground. And there's ball 3 on a breaking ball that misses away.
Well, you don't see it all that often, but this might be a good time for a 3-2 change. If he can locate it, it's nearly impossible to hit.
Hit on the ground down the first baseline. And the inning will end as they're unable to cash in with 2 outs. So it's no runs on 2 hits, no errors, and 2 men left stranded. On now to the bottom of the second, and we are tied 0-0. So Paul DeYoung digs in next, and he's been tearing the cover off the ball these past few days, as you see there.
Paul DeYoung.
First pitch on its way.
0-1, no strike.
The 1-0. And this is on the ground for Merrifield at second. He's got it. Throw on to first in time, 1 away.
Batting fifth, the third baseman.
Okay, here's how the Mets are lining up defensively. And can we please focus on Francisco Lindor, one of my favorite players in the game? Let's check a few boxes. Charisma, check. Switch hitter, check. Cannon for an arm, check. Hit for power, check. Enough said.
Digging in now will be Matt Carpenter, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. In previous duels with DeGrom, he's totaled 4 hits in 20 at-bats. He's taken him deep once. Can't sit back long enough, and the count evens up at 1-1. Now here's the pitch. Fooled him badly there. I mean badly. It's 1-2.
Man, that pitch had the look of a fastball. Straight changeup, and the bottom fell out of it.
Now a ball lying toward the gap in left center. Gurriel will range to his left as he tracks this one down in left center for the second out of the inning.
Batting sixth, the left fielder.
So next to hit is Tyler O'Neill to try to make something happen with 2 gone in the bottom of the second. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. A ball and a strike.
1-1.
No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
After watching that one go by and a ball being called, you could rest assured he knows he's not getting away with another one of those. I guarantee you he's going to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Now the 2-1 pitch. Bottom of the second here with no score. Now a check swing, but that's in there for strike 3 anyway, and the inning is over. So here's the Mets pitcher, Jacob deGrom. He'll stand in to open things up here in the third.
Jacob deGrom.
Fouled away.
The offense better get it going right here, because they certainly can tell from their dugout this guy is carrying himself with a presence out on the mound. He's got feel for all his pitches.
Ball 1.
Fouled off. Here comes the 1-2. Is laid off for ball 2. Fastball didn't miss by much, and it's a full count now, 3-2.
Well, that sets up a big pitch right here, Matt, because you don't want to lose the leadoff guy in a scoreless game. It's tough to work around a leadoff walk.
And he misses with it, ball 4. And a terrible start to the inning as he's walked the pitcher leading things off. First delivery to him. Whit Merrifield will stand in for the second time now as he looks at a called strike. It's 0-1.
Hey, that's a quality take right there. He knows the pitcher's trying to get him to hit a ground ball and roll 2.
Just a bit late, and he's fallen behind 0-2. This is foul right side. The 0-2 once more.
Count 1-2.
deGrom gets his lead at first, nobody out. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
I know he missed with a fastball right there, but this guy's arsenal, you can't figure out what he's trying to do. He's got a lot of different directions he could go in right here.
Now a swing and a miss as he picks up another one. Make it 4 strikeouts already, and there's your first out.
The center fielder, Kevin.
Next to hit, Kevin Kiermaier, looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat. And this one's in the dirt, and no advance. It's ball 1. Two balls and no strikes to the Mets center fielder.
Hey, after those 2 breaking balls missed, you have to be sitting on a fastball right here.
Strike called, 2-1.
You got 2 balls, 1 strike.
Two and 2.
Hey, usually the second time through the order, you start seeing an incorporation of some more off-speed stuff. But this guy's locating, feeling really good about his fastball. 2 back-to-back.
Line drive, and that's a base hit into center field.
A lot of traffic hitting the base pass first and second with 1 out. I know you're looking for a double play ball, Dan.
No question about it. I think one of the things you like to do on a pitcher is try to jump on him early before he gets settled in. So far, so good. First and second looks like a big inning could be brewing.
So next up will be Freddie Freeman. As he'll lay off a slider too low, ball 1. 0 for 1 here in the early going. Ball 2 with a sinker that runs off the inside.
Clearly working the bottom of the zone, trying to get a ground ball for a double play.
2 balls and a strike to Freeman. Now the 2-1. And this is on the ground is short. Could be 2. There's 1. On to Goldschmidt, but too late as they'll just get the 1.
And kids, this is why you always go hard into second base. Could have been an easy double play ball, but the slide really impacts the throw to first, and they wind up only getting 1 out on the play. Good, aggressive, legal slide that time.
As he'll take a look at a high strike that time, it's 0-1. He singled in his first AB. Grounded back up the middle. And there's a base hit as the runner will score from third, and that gives the Mets a 1-0 lead.
Boy, when teams are playing well like this team is on a nice little winning streak right here, they strike early in this one to keep the mojo working.
Yeah, Dan, from an offensive standpoint, everyone searches for confidence, and that's exactly what they have right now. Everyone contributing makes for a fun clubhouse.
Into the box, Lourdes Gurriel, as he takes a called strike at the knees. It's 0-1. 2 on, 2 out for him here in the third. Comes set, the 0-1.
1-1.
Popped him up. Goldschmidt has room in foul territory. He handles it easily, and the inning is over. Back alongside Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac, Matt Vasgersian here, as it'll be Yadier Molina to lead things off. Ready to deal. Here comes the first pitch. On, he pops it up, drifting just beyond the infield. Merrifield is right there, and it's a very quick out, number 1.
Batting in.
The next to bat for St. Louis, Dylan Carlson, and he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. 1 ball, no strikes, the count. The windup and the 1-0 pitch. There's a changeup taken, but it finds the zone on the inside.
88 on a changeup? I remember when an 88-mile-an-hour fastball wasn't all that bad. Man, the game's changing.
Oh, good action on the two-seamer there, and it's 1-2. Did a good job to shorten up and protect the plate, and he'll have another shot at it here. Here's another 1-2. Misses, ball 2. Now he turns and smokes this one into deep center field. And he will run this one down. A good read off the bat for the second out.
That's one of those tough luck outs that'll drive you crazy as a hitter. He drove that fastball but couldn't get it down, so he has to take hard contact as a consolation.
At the plate now, Dakota Hudson. And she'll take a changeup here for strike 1. His guy's still looking at a 0 in the hit column. And he misses with it, 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Cardinals have been held out of the hit column here. Cardinals pitcher up there with a 1-2 count.
1 ball, 2
Man, this pitcher is on right now, pounding the zone, attacking these hitters. He's making it look easy.
And my gracious, that really drilled him as it rolls toward the first baseline. Fortunately, he's able to stick with it and get the out at first, and that'll put an end to the inning. 1, 2, 3 go the Cardinals. They trail this one 1-0. Start of the 4th upcoming, but first, Heidi Watney standing by with a report.
Matt, during the break, I caught up with the Mets manager to discuss his thoughts on his club's offense so far, and flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. Yes, they've only scored 1 run, but he said they've done a great job of forcing the pitch count up, and he thinks that's going to lead to more offense for them as this game goes on.
All right, thanks, Heidi. Now here's the pitch.
0-1's the count.
There's another pitch for a strike, and this guy's really attacking hitters well tonight, being aggressive early on, and if he continues to throw strikes like he is, he's going to have a pretty good night.
Got him. So 1 out and nobody aboard, and Vladimir Guerrero Jr. settles in at the plate.
Guerrero Jr.
Oh, it's off the third base bag, and that gets through for a 1-out base hit. And they won't get an out from this as he's able to reach on a play that you just don't see very often.
Well, that's not a bad pitch right there. That's a pretty good sinker. He just happens to hook that one right into left field for a base hit.
Yeah, he got the bat head out right there, Dan, and was able to get that one to left field.
So now to the plate, JT Realmuto, as he'll watch a slider that stays inside for ball 1. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. And the sinker is over here, and that evens things at 1. Can't keep the weight back, and he falls behind 1 and 2. Two and 2 to the Mets catcher. Lifted in the air out towards left center. O'Neill is there to put it away, and the runner will be forced to retreat back to first. The throw is wild, and it gets away.
Now batting, the pitcher, Jacob DeGrom.
Next up from New York, Jacob DeGrom. He worked a walk and came around to score in his first trip in this game. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Two and 0 now.
And this guy can hit a little bit too, so you just can't lay one in there 2-0.
Strike swinging, timing a little off on that one.
You have to find a way to lay off that low sinker. There is just no way to do any damage. You're just looking at either a bruised shin or a ground out to the left side.
The count now at 2 and 2. Working for the punch out and the offering.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. Lots of possible outcomes on this pitch.
And it's fouled away. Once again, a 3-2. Guerrero, the runner at first with 2 gone. And he fouls this one off. Another one sent foul. This is popped up. DeYoung is there to make the catch, and the side is retired. Mets leave 1, but they hold a 1-0 lead. Into the box, Luis Guillorme back to the top of the lineup as they're still looking for their first base runner in this one.
No doubt about that, Matt. They've yet to figure this guy out on the mound. He's looked great so far.
He has, but we'll see if this second trip through the order changes anything.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what kind of adjustments these hitters are able to make in the middle innings of this game.
Fouled away. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Inside with the slider, and that'll back him up a bit. The 1-1 home is swung on and missed, and that's strike 2.
Offered at that breaking ball below the zone, and that's a tough one to spit on. But the key is recognizing it coming out of the pitcher's hand earlier and making sure that it goes up before it comes down. More likely to be a hanger when that's the case.
Here comes the 1-2. Now a swing and a softly hit ground ball. Pitch on the way. And a slider just about gets away from him there as it runs in a bit too close for comfort.
count remains 2-2. Here's the pitch. High in the air into shallow left center. Here comes a left fielder, and he tracks it down. Nice play for the first out.
The center fielder, number 35, Lane Thomas.
One man gone for the Cardinals in the fourth, and here's Lane Thomas into the box. Ready to deliver. Here comes the first pitch.
Ball one, no strike.
The 1-0.
2-0.
And a good comeback fastball there. It's 2 balls and a strike.
His heater's got some late ride through the zone. A lot of late swings right now. You're only going to get to that pitch if you get the front foot down early.
Hit down the third base line, but this will wind up a foul ball. 2-2. Trying to send him packing for the second time.
Not a time to fool around right now on a 3-2 count with the middle part of the order coming up. Expect a good pitch to swing at.
And a fastball swung on and missed as they set him down for the second time here tonight. Here's Paul Goldschmidt now. He's 0 for 1 thus far. He's ready. Here's the first pitch. Breaking ball that time that misses out of the zone. That evens it up 1-1. And a slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball.
Going to need to make a little bit of an adjustment with his slider release and at least tempt the hitter that it's going to be a strike.
Pops this one up. Freeman is calling for it. And he makes the catch to retire the side. Can't start any better than this. He's set down the first 12. On to the top of inning number 5 we go. The Mets lead this one 1-0. Adam Wainwright will come out and take the ball here as he'll be making his 15th appearance of the year. Stepping up is Whit Merrifield. He comes in 0 for 2 thus far. And Wainwright able to get ahead with the breaking pitch for strike 1. A couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. One and one to the Mets leadoff hitter. Line toward the gap in left center. And that's in for a base hit. Make it a 1 for 3 game so far.
Now batting, the center fielder, Kevin Kiermaier.
So here's Kevin Kiermaier as he'll take a look at a sinker here. Too low for ball 1. A hit in 2 at-bats for him at this point in the ballgame. Wainwright comes set. Here's the 1-0. Bunt attempt here as he gets this one down. One there, but he'll put this in his pocket and be content with just the 1 out.
That's a really tough double play to turn when the first baseman has to field it coming off the bag and then make a throw to second while the runner is going down the line. Couldn't complete the double play, but at least they got 1 out.
He's set. Here it comes. And a pitch out. Nothing doing, though, and that's ball 1. Kiermaier stands at first with 1 out. Kiermaier's running. Pitch misses low. The throw down is going to be far too late. That's a stolen base. Well, the offense has been in short supply here tonight, so maybe that bag was aimed at finding another way to generate some runs.
Yeah, I don't think there's any doubt, Matty. The ball isn't carrying well tonight, and we haven't seen any home runs, so sometimes you have to try for something else. Now, with seeing a single could be all it takes to push a run across.
3-1. Runner at second here with 1 man out. Now a fastball swung on and missed, and it's full 3-2.
He was able to sneak that fastball by him on 3-1, so now we've got a battle on our hands.
There's ball 4. Next, it'll be Michael Conforto. Singled homer run in his last time up.
Yeah, and they take another single right here. That third base coach is dying to wave his arms. I wouldn't be surprised if anything hit hard through the infield. He's going to wave them. With some traffic on the base paths, nice job by the pitcher to execute strike 1.
He's ready. Here's the 0-1. Swing and a miss, and he's in trouble now. 0-2.
Might have to change your game plan in the box right here. If he's going to pound away, might have to work the opposite field.
Conforto behind a ball and 2 strikes.
These are the situations right here that make me miss wearing a uniform. The big spot, the cat and mouse of what's he going to throw. I'm down 1-2. Can I battle back? The pitcher's trying to put me away. This is what the game's all about.
From the belt, kicks and deals. In the dirt, and now let's see. And he is in there. They couldn't get him at second. So now 2 men in scoring position.
Well, you live by the sword, you die by it too. He went with an off-speed pitch down in the zone, and that's the risk you take there. The catcher can't come up with it, and 2 runners advance. Now they're both into scoring position.
And he comes back with 1 down and in for ball 3. And it looks as though the decision makers in the dugout will give him a free pass to first, so the bases are loaded here on the intentional walk, and the force play is now in order. He's set, and the pitch. Lourdes Gurriel comes on with 1 gone here as he looks at a called strike 1.
This is a tough spot in the game right here, but when you're a veteran pitcher and you've seen these kind of situations throughout your career, you step back, you make quality pitches, and you trust you'll wiggle your way out of it.
1 ball, 1 strike to count. Here it comes on 1-1.
It often becomes harder to hit the zone when the pressure starts to heat up.
1 run, 6 hits, and no errors on the Mets line score so far. Pulled high in the air out to left field. O'Neill waits on it. He gets there to make the catch, but this should bring home a run as the runner tags from third. They'll cash in here as the run is in to score from third. It's a 2-0 ball game.
Obviously, he's hoping for more up there with the bases loaded, but you can't be too upset with a sac fly.
2 on, 2 out, and with it comes Francisco Lindor to the plate. From the belt, the pitch, breaking ball. That's in the dirt as he takes a ball.
Well, this is starting to feel like a make or break moment in this game. When you're playing a first place team, you can't expect to fall way behind early in the game and then mount a comeback.
Looks at a sinker there that drops in 1-1. Called strike 2 on the cutter, and he's behind in the count now, 1-2.
That's how you open up the outside part of the plate. Pound 2 balls in, and they get right back outside. Nice pitch.
Fouled off. 2 men are on with 2 men out. Late making contact on that swing, and will do it again on 1-2. Has a look, now the pitch. Lifted down the line in left. Another foul ball, and this battle will continue.
7 foul balls in a row. Okay, come on now. This is getting a little ridiculous. Don't be shocked if the pitcher throws the rock.
But we'll have to press pause as that strike 3 to retire the side. Welcome back for the bottom of the 5th. Here's Heidi Watney.
Thanks, Matt. In between innings, I was able to catch up with the manager of the Cardinals to discuss his thoughts on his lineup so far. And he was pretty blunt in saying they're just not having very good at-bats. They haven't had a single guy on base yet, so it's starting to feel a little desperate down here. But he said they've unfortunately just been faced with some really great pitching today. The key going forward is to find any way they can to get him out of his rhythm on the mound. Now, that may be a tall task, but they feel the little adjustments could lead to things turning around.
That's shortstop.
Good stuff, Heidi. Thanks. Paul DeYoung is the batter now as he looks at a ball of 1-0.
This guy's been really on point so far, but it's not getting any easier. He has to get through 4, 5, and 6 right here.
Look out. A fastball up near his dome, and that'll wake you up a bit.
This guy's been throwing the ball great so far, but he's going to be tested here. 4, 5, and 6 coming up this part of the lineup.
3-0 now. Three balls and a strike to the Cardinals shortstop.
You maybe get 2 pitches a game where all the guesswork goes out the window. This is certainly that situation.
And that's the first hit in this one for the Redbirds.
3-1 fastball, middle cut, and he didn't miss it. That's the fight throughout the course of the game. Get yourself into count, leverage, and capitalize.
Here's Matt Carpenter as he'll go after the first pitch to him and comes up empty. It's strike 1. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Oh, and he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike 2.
Hey, you know the pitcher right now, he's looking for that best friend, that double play ball. This is where you have to really be disciplined at the plate and make sure that you get a pitch that's above the knees that you can get in the air.
So he gets him swinging on a pitcher's pitch. Matt Carpenter is dealt with for the first out in the bottom of the inning as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike 1.
Whoo, that was some gas. Triple digits on the radar gun.
Oh, got him to swing out of his shoes on that one. 0-2.
Hey, I can understand this batter's frustration right here. He's trying to be aggressive and get something going for his team. They are getting shut out in the 5th inning, but that's exactly why they're getting shut out. You need to keyhole and stay on the attack and make this pitcher come in the middle of the plate.
Not in time, and he's in there with a double.
Catcher number 4, Yadier Molina.
Here's the catcher, Yadier Molina, as he will take strike 1 on the fastball here. No balls and a strike.
Hey, it's not always about filling up the strike zone all the time, every inning. He's pitching well as we're moving into the middle innings, but interestingly, less than 50% of his first pitches have been for strikes.
And this pitch misses for a ball. 2-1 now to Molina. Now a curveball knocked down at home plate. So he'll keep those runners where they are, but the count moves to 3-1. Hitters count all the way. Here it comes. And he looks at one that misses, ball 4. So that'll load him up, but at least the double play is in order here with 1 away.
The right fielder, number 3.
Digging in, the switch hitter, Dylan Carlson. The base knock to the outfield could score the tying run from second. 1. DeYoung, the runner at third. O'Neill at second. Molina is over at first with 1 away. Oh, 2-0.
Nowhere to put anybody. 2-0 count, not a good spot to be in as a pitcher.
Good fastball as he gets the swing and a miss.
Although he doesn't use that pitch too much, if he's able to steal some strikes early in the count, could be something they have to think about.
All even now, 2-2. No runs, 2 hits, and no errors so far for the Redbirds. In the dirt and block behind the plate. Good job to corral this quickly as the runners hold on. Here comes the payoff pitch. Oh, and it misses. Ball 4, and that will force home a run. Nolan Arenado is out of the dugout now, as it looks like he'll come on and hit for the pitcher, Wainwright. As he'll take a look at an off-speed pitch here that misses for ball 1. In there, and it's even at 1.
Obviously a huge situation in the game here, but at the plate he's got to keep it simple. He can't try to do too much just because the bases are juiced. At the very least, just find a way to get that tying run home from third.
And this is swung on and missed. Oh, a huge punch out there as the bases remain loaded with 2 away now. Striding in is Luis Guillorme, trying to bring in the tying run from third here. As he'll take a look at a strike on the outside corner, it's 0-1.
So important getting ahead with the bases loaded. Already a difficult situation, so you don't want to make it any harder by falling behind in the count.
1-1 the count now. 1-1. Here it is. Oh, here's a line drive, and that'll be over the second baseman's head and into right center as he comes through a base hit. And the run is in to score from second. It's a 3-2 ball game.
You know, D-Row, hitting in the leadoff spot, you're not going to get very many opportunities to drive in some runs, but that's a big 2 RBI base hit.
Yeah, when you see ducks on the pond, Dan, your eyes light up. I don't care if you're hitting first in the lineup or 8th in the lineup. You grind out in that bat and try and get the runs on the board for your team.
Lane Thomas is at the plate as he watches ball 1. 2 balls and no strikes to the Cardinals center fielder.
Couple strikeouts early in the game, but he's done a much better job in this at-bat trying to get ahead and put himself in a good hitter's count.
High in the air down the right field line. Conforto gets under it and makes the catch to end the inning. 3 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and 2 men left stranded. Alex Reyes takes over to start the 6th inning on the mound. Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. is in to start things off here as he looks at a called strike. It's 0-1. And 1-1 as this one's in on the hands.
Hey, a curveball that kind of backed up on him right there. Might have popped out of his hand just a little bit earlier than he intended.
Changed things up on him, and he got him to swing through it. 1-2 now. Oh, and there's the good curveball as he's set down on strikes for the 2nd time here tonight. Next for the Mets, JT Realmuto flew out last time up. Ready to deliver. Here comes the first pitch. And he misses inside with that one. Ball 1. Cardinals are going to get something going in the bullpen now as a left-hander has begun to get loose. The 1-0.
Big fastball is definitely this guy's MO coming out of the bullpen.
Here's a swing and a long drive high in the air and deep to center field. Gone! JT Realmuto with a solo shot. 8th home run on the season for him. And the Mets have come back to tie things at 3.
Well, it's obvious they didn't change their scouting report after yesterday's game. He had 2 bombs yesterday and another one today. Hey, this pace can't continue, but he's going to ride this wave as long as he can.
Now back, the pitcher, Jacob.
In now, Jacob deGrom, as he'll take a good look at a curveball that sweeps right across the zone in there for the first strike. For 1 with a run scored thus far. Manuel Margot will get the call here as he'll hit for the pitcher.
Manuel Margot.
Even 1-1 count to Margot. Swinging a ball hit on the ground. And the slider gets him swinging. 2 gone.
We know he's probably still thinking about that game-tying home run he just gave up, but I'm going to give him credit for not showing that it's bothering him. When you come back and strike out the next guy, it shows you've still got your head in the right place.
As he'll look at a breaking ball that misses for ball 1. His career line against Reyes, he's 1 for 2. That is fouled away. 1 ball and 1 strike. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Hit on the ground out to short. Over to first, and that retires the side. But a run scores in the inning, and that'll have to be good enough as this solo home run knocks things up. Bottom of the 6th coming up. We're tied now at 3 apiece. Chris Archer enters to do the pitching in the bottom of the 6th. He's ready. Here's the first pitch. And that misses. Ball 1.
Good spot to be in right now as a hitter. Count your favor. 1-0. Good time to get a fastball and turn it loose.
Here it comes. And it's fouled away. Now the 1-1 pitch.
That's ball 2.
Some action out in the bullpen. Couple of right-handers starting to loosen up. Into the windup. Here's the 2-1 pitch. And a check swing here as he couldn't help himself, and it's ruled strike 2. The 2-2 is swung on and missed. He got him on strikes. So that brings in the power hitting middle infielder Paul DeYoung. He's 1 for 2 in the ball game. First offering. And that's taken for strike 1.
0-1.
DeYoung in an 0-2 hole here.
I know he's down in the count right now, and it's not looking good, but he's been swinging the bat so well lately. I don't think he minds this one bit.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Breaking ball below the zone. That's ball 1. Bases are empty. 1 man out. And a slider runs away from him there, and the count levels at 2-2. Into the windup and the pitch. High in the air down the right field line. The 2-2 one more time. Swung on and hit deep to left center. This one has a chance. See you later. Over the wall, a home run. It's a solo shot here for Paul DeYoung. 6th home run on the season for him as they take the lead 4-3.
Hey, I know we're not sitting up here with a crystal ball, but that swing right there, although in the middle innings, could be the deciding factor. And we could be looking back at this one when it's all said and done.
Number 13. Matt.
Into the box
Carpenter.
now, Matt Carpenter. As he pops the first pitch foul behind the plate. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. One strike now from Archer. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2.
That was a great hack right there. Timing was on point. Just sometimes you have bad bat barrel accuracy.
Well above the letters with the fastball that time.
Boy, he sped him up in this at-bat. Now it's time for the changeup. This guy's got a good one, and he hasn't thrown it yet in this at-bat.
Inside and a hair low. It's 2 balls and 2 strikes. Outside and a full count, 3-2.
Wow, from 0-2 to 3-2, and that last pitch on 2-2 wasn't even close. He had this guy in the ropes, but now he let him right back into this at bat.
Ready now with the payoff pitch. Skied into straightaway right. Conforto is there, 2 down.
Now batting, the left fielder, Tyler.
So 2 gone now in the St. Louis half of the 6th. And into bat next will be Tyler O'Neill. Now the pitch.
That's a ball. Count 1-0.
Good swing, just got to try and straighten that one out. The 1-1.
Count 2-1.
Hey.
2 balls, 2 strikes, a crucial count for both pitcher and hitter. So, Dan, what was your approach on the mound in that count? Do you still pitch for the strikeout here?
Action pitch right here, 2-2. The last thing you want to do is to fall behind and count 3-2.
Now a fastball as he just reared up and let that one fly, and the inning is over. But the Cards add on just a bit, courtesy of this solo home run. The 2-3-4 hitters now to start the 7th. 4-3 St. Louis. Tyler Webb is on to pitch from the bullpen now to start inning number 7. Now at the plate here is Kevin Kiermaier. He's working on a 1-for-3 thus far.
Down by 1, I'm interested to see how they approach this as an offense, especially if they get someone on base early in the inning. Some teams, you know, they're going to try and manufacture that run, just trying to get that one run across. Others, they're going to look for 1 or 2 big swings to make it happen.
The 1-0.
Great job of doubling up with the fastball inside. A lot of times you'll see a pitcher go in there, but they won't go back in there a second time. This guy's not afraid to pitch inside.
Late square, and this is popped up. Webb is there, and he'll bring this one in. So next to bat will be Freddie Freeman. In his career against this pitcher, he's 1 for 2. From the stretch. Now a big fastball, and he's well behind it with the swing.
This is why the manager pencils these guys in the middle of the order. Big spot, time for them to get back in this game with a couple quality ABs.
A ball and a strike to the Mets first baseman.
You know he's probably cheating on that inside pitch after he got jammed earlier. If you're on the mound right now, you want to try to hit that outside corner, and there's a pretty good chance you'll get him to roll over something.
One and two, here it comes.
He's certainly pushing the throttle and pulling it with those 4 pitches. Statistics class tells me I'm sitting fast.
Had to wait back on the changeup, and he did a good job just to make contact. Again, a 1-2. And right into the shift. Fielded by Goldschmidt, and he'll step on first for the out. 3 unassisted.
The right fielder,
and next will be the Mets cleanup hitter, Michael Conforto. Couple of singles to his credit thus far. First pitch of the AB on its way.
Well, if you could throw it for a strike consistently, a first pitch changeup is effective. Hitters are almost never looking for it.
Big swing and a miss at the fastball, and he's behind in the count 0-2.
The count doesn't mean much to this batter. He's all in. He's not concerned with striking out, so he's going to get his A swing off.
Protecting on 0-2, so we'll do it again. We're in the 7th inning now of a 4-3 ball game. Not a bad pitch there with 2 strikes, but it misses. 1-2. And they'll try to get him fishing there, but he won't offer in the dirt, and it's back to even at 2-2. Look out as this bat shatters on impact. And they'll have no play as he reaches first base safely.
Boy, when things are good, things are going really good. How about a swinging bunt infield single right there for his 3rd knock of the game, D-Ro?
Yeah, he has to be feeling frisky right now. He's had 2 great at-bats, and then this one, he's 100% on fire. Getting an infield single for his 3rd knock of the game, that's awesome.
Lourdes Gurriel is in with 2 away here as this one swung on and missed for the first strike. Now a swing and a fly ball. But this will land untouched. Conforto leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. In the dirt here, and he'll rein it in as the count moves to 1-2. Breaking ball swung on in the dirt. And the throw to first ends the inning. Stepping in for the Cardinals, Yadier Molina.
Leading off for St. Louis, the catcher.
First pitch on its way.
Molina.
He'll hold off on the slider to start the at-bat. It's ball 1.
You know, because this is just a 1-run game, this doesn't strike me as a situation where he's going to be working around a guy. I think he's going to challenge him right here.
Guerrero in foul ground. Here's the 1-1. Hit out towards second. Merrifield brings it in. Throw to first is in time for the first out. Next, it'll be Dylan Carlson. Comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ballgame. Ready to deal. Here comes the first pitch. And he throws the fastball by him here. 0-1.
Hey, if you're able to blow a first pitch fastball by a guy, gotta believe that pitch is coming again right here.
And it's 1-1. 1 out, nobody on. And that misses. 2-1. popped him up. Freeman over to his left. Makes the play, and there are 2 gone now. Tommy Edman will pinch hit here with 2 outs and the base is empty. Now the first pitch. And he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. Pulled toward right center field. On the move is Kiermaier. He gets there to make the catch, and that ends the inning. Giovanni Gallegos has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th. Ready to begin the 8th, and that'll bring up the switch-hitting shortstop, Francisco Lindor. And a called strike down in the zone, 0-1.
Yeah, that looked like an auto take right there, just trying to measure up this pitcher's stuff.
Hit back up the middle. And this is going to be through into center field for a base hit as the leadoff man's aboard in the 8th.
You can't ask for anything more than getting a leadoff man on right there. It brings the go-ahead run to the plate. He's in position to do some damage. It'll be interesting to see how the manager plays this one.
So a runner at first now with nobody out. And that brings up the big bat of Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Has a look, now the pitch. And he gets ahead here with the fastball, strike 1. Not close with that one. It's way above the strike zone. Lifted down the line in left. And no one can get there. It's a foul ball.
No, he's coming right after him, Matty. 3 fastballs in a row.
The 1-2.
He got ahead with 2 good fastballs and then tried to drop the changeup to see if he'd be out in front. Did a great job of laying off that pitch right there. Interested to see where he goes now.
Struck him out. Struck him out again, I should say. His 3rd punch out of the game. So a runner at first now with 1 away. And in steps the catcher, JT Realmuto.
That last at-bat, he didn't crush that changeup for a home run. But listen, a home run is a home run. This guy's awfully strong, and he can hit it out to any part of the ballpark.
The 1-0. Misses, ball 2.
He went deep earlier, so that might have been a little bit of a message they were trying to send to get him off the plate. At the very least, they're clearly trying to get him from getting his arms extended again.
Gets the call on the changeup there, 2-1.
A good fastball that backed him off the plate, and then some slow stuff down and away. That's one of the classic ways to mess up a hitter's timing. Up and in, down and away, textbook.
The 3-1. Weak grounder down the line at 3rd. Throw just in time, and that was awfully close.
Now batting.
Digging Kevin Pillar will come on to pinch hit here in a big spot.
Number 11, Kevin.
Trying to hold the lead. Here's the delivery. He's working on bringing home the tying run standing at second base. Ready with the 0-1. And this at-bat is quickly moving from bad to worse. It's 0-2 now.
Real ugly 0-1 swing there. As a pitcher, you've got to be hunting for the strikeout, knowing you have this guy way off balance.
And he fouls this one off.
On 0-2 here, he doesn't have to give in with a great pitch to hit. He's got a base open, so he has to focus on making a good pitch right here.
Now the 0-2. Started to go around, but it's a called 3rd strike anyway, and that will retire the side. Trevor May is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th.
Number 65.
Now it'll be Luis Guillorme. He drove home 2 with a single in his last plate appearance. No balls and a strike to count. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2.
Oh, I love facing pitchers like this. He's leaving nothing to the imagination. Coming to get him some.
This one's flared toward left center. Lindor over to his right, looks it into his glove, and there's one gone.
Now back. The center field.
Next to dig in, Lane Thomas. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. From the stretch, here's the pitch. And he takes a big swing at that one as this one's lifted high in the air and deep out to left field. And that ball will stay fair, and it's gone. A home run. So a solo shot down the line in left. 3rd home run for him on the year, and it's now 5-3.
You know, that's a huge home run at this point in the game. When you can tack on an extra run heading into the 9th, it's a big confidence boost to the whole team and pretty demoralizing to the opposition.
The batter, the first baseman.
Stepping in now, Paul Goldschmidt. Hit hard down the line, but this is foul for the first strike. We could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. The 0-1 delivery. Comes back with a good changeup there, and it's quickly 0-2.
Wow, great pitch right there, right? Changing speeds. How about that straight changeup? How about that swing? Howdy, if you're waving at me.
A little bit off the outside. It's 1-2. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And he lays off, so it's full now, 3-2.
Looked like he tried to elevate a fastball on that 2-2 pitch there, but kind of overdid it. With a pitch that high, it's pretty easy to lay off if you're the hitter.
The next 3-2 is swung on and missed. He got him on strikes.
Well, it's been a rough series for him at the plate so far. That's 4 strikeouts in the first 2 games, so this pitching staff clearly has him figured out.
To the plate now, Paul DeYoung. And on the first pitch, he grounds foul. He's 2 for 3 and looking for more here. Good hard slider there, but it runs away. It's a ball and a strike. One and 2 now as that one's fouled off.
Put that in a memory bank. First time he breaks out a curveball right there, and it's a pretty good one.
This one's outside, quite a bit off the plate that time. And a fastball called strike 3, and the side is retired. 1 for the Cardinals in the inning on the solo home run. Last chance coming up here for the Metropolitans. It's now 5-3 St. Louis. Andrew Miller comes on from the pen, hoping to finish this one off here in the top of the 9th. With Merrifield next to bat. Lifetime against Andrew Miller. He's gone 2 for 8. First pitch on its way. And he'll promptly send it in the air out to center field. In there, a base hit.
Man, he's seeing it like a beach ball right now. Even his soft contact is finding holes in him.
He's making it nearly impossible for a pitcher right now. Up, down, in and out, hard, soft. Anything you throw forward to home plate, this guy seems to somehow be able to find a hole.
Stepping in next, Kevin Kiermaier. He represents the potential tying run if he can launch one or find a way around the bases.
Yeah, Matt, I kind of doubt he's thinking about going yard, even though that would be the best result they could hope for. He's not a long ball threat, and he knows it, so he could just be looking for some way to keep that line moving.
And a fastball in there for a strike, 1-1.
I always remember John Smoltz telling me the greatest asset a closer can have is short-term memory. And this situation calls for it right here. He's got to forget that he has any traffic on a base pass and just attack the zone.
He's fallen behind now, 3-1. Freddie Freeman, who represents the possible go-ahead run here, waits in the on-deck circle. And he misses there for ball 4, so runners are at first and second now with nobody out. Now to the plate, Freddie Freeman. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. First pitch coming, here it is. And he'll start him with a slider that's taken down and away for ball 1.
Perfect time for a mound visit right here. Just give him a breather, a chance to collect himself and get back to work.
Up around the letters with that one for ball 2.
Hey, this isn't going to be an easy save. These guys are making him work for this one.
That one bends into the zone. A strike on the breaking ball.
Nasty 2-0 slider right there for a strike. No shame in tipping your hat.
2-1 pitch is a sinker swung on and missed. 2-2.
He got a swing and a miss on that last pitch, but that's not the location he wants to live in against a hitter of this quality.
And this is swung on and missed, and boy, they took care of a key man there. 1 away. Next to hit is Michael Conforto, and it looks like this could be a critical at-bat in this one.
Well, a glance at my scorebook shows they haven't been able to get him out yet, so this could be a fun at-bat to watch.
The 1-0 home is in there for strike 1. Lifetime against Andrew Miller, he's 2 for 4. He also has 1 home run. And he misses 2-1.
He's got a couple of pitches to deal with right here, but he's starting to lose command of his pitches. It might be time to take a step back and try to refocus on making some good pitches.
Now a ball ripped into deep center field. Thomas is back, and he'll get there to make the play for route number 2.
Now batting.
Up next, Lourdes Gurriel, and he needs to make something happen. They're down to their final out here in the 9th. Here's the first pitch. And he lays off there, 1-0. Runs outside, so it goes to 2-0 now.
Got to find a way to execute either a good fastball down and away or flip something off speed for a strike. You cannot miss over the heart of the plate in these situations. The hitter is on high alert.
And he gets this fastball over. It's 2-1.
Love the fact the pitcher challenged him in that spot right there. Didn't love the location. But I got to be honest with you, I think he's got him on his heels right now. Don't be shocked if he attacks the zone again.
Outside and a full count, 3-2. And now this crowd announced at around 33,000 come to their feet. Fouled away. Has them down to their final strike. Here it comes. And another foul ball. The Mets down to their final strike. And he struck him out for out number 3. So that'll wrap things up here as they leave the possible tying run stranded at first. And this evening's contest comes to a close. 5-3 the final. The St. Louis Cardinals rode an important 6th inning to victory in this one. Alex Reyes gets the win in relief, his 2nd of the year. Andrew Miller records the save, his 9th of the Zach.
Welcome to the land of the permanent sun, where the flowers are melted and the future is fun. The freeway lizards are my feeling so good on the one-way trip back to West Hollywood. Let's go. I feel so good to have a perfect song. I feel so good to be in total control. I feel so good to have a perfect song. I feel so good to be in total control. There was spotlights flying through the sky from a winter wonderland.
We are are under the lights as the show gets you ready for another edition of Major League Baseball. Tonight, we've got a good matchup in store between the New York Mets and the St. Louis Cardinals. Alongside Dan Plesac and Mark DeRosa, and Danny, as pitching matchups go, it doesn't get much better than what we've got here for this one.
Well, Matt, these are two of the best in the business. Two guys that throw a lot of strikes, and if their game is on, we should have a very low-scoring ball game with these two elite starting pitchers.
It's baseball, it's the show, and it comes your way next. Jack Flaherty, the California-born right-hander, is on the mound. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
This guy's a pretty good pitcher, and I was looking through his stats, and one thing jumped out at me, a sub 1.20 whip coming into this start. That tells me a couple of things. One, he's not afraid to throw strikes, and two, when he does throw strikes, he throws quality, and he still gets people out. It'll be fun to watch this guy work in this one today.
Whit Merrifield next to hit. And we are set for baseball here this evening. Now here it comes. First pitch of the inning is taken downstairs for a ball. It's 1-0. And fellas, we take a look at the Redbirds entering play here tonight. 4-2 over their last 6 games, including a win last time out.
Yeah, Matty, this is a classic case of hitting is contagious. They scored a bunch of runs last game, and this team is flying high right now. There's a fight at the bat rack.
Can't sit back long enough, and the count evens up at 1-1. A little chilly, but not unbearable tonight. 55 degrees here at first pitch. So 1-1.
Well, the key for him on the mound is to keep the ball down. Certainly, hollow of the knee or lower. Sinker changeup guy, if he's going to succeed against this lineup, he's got to keep the ball down.
Now a fastball, but that's easy to lay off, and it's back to even at 2-2.
We just saw a fastball right there. I would not be shocked if he tries to get this guy to go fishing right here and drops a little off-speed pitch in the dirt.
He stays alive, still 2-2. Now the pitch. Not where he wanted that fastball to be, and it's 3-2 now.
That was kind of a gift to the hitter. He's up there probably thinking of protecting on 2-2, but when you launch a ball that high out of the strike zone, it's obviously easy to take that one.
And this is down at knee level as it's chopped foul at home plate.
4 foul balls in this AB. Pitcher cannot find anywhere to go to put this guy away.
Lifted down the line in left. Neither guy giving in. Here's the next one. And he lays off. Ball 4, and the leadoff man is on to begin the ball game.
And that's just an incredible job at the plate by the leadoff man there. Not only did he make the pitcher throw a ton of pitchers and bust his tail, but he also won the battle and earned a free pass.
Standing in, Kevin Kiermaier comes into this one with just 1 hit in 9 tries for the series. First pitch coming. Here it is. Lays off 1-0. And a sinker dips too low there. Into the dirt, in fact.
He's having a really hard time finding his rhythm and finding the strike zone. It's going to allow this offense to keyhole him in big situations. He's got to figure it out pretty quick.
The 2-0 on the way. Freddie Freeman there. He'll hit next. Merrifield on at first, nobody out. There's a strike as he gets this one over. It's 3-1 now.
Yeah, this is one of my biggest pet peeves in the game, when guys get count leverage and take fastballs. It's a game of fastballs. You calibrate everything off the heater. Surprising take right there.
And there's a called strike at the knees as he was hoping for a base on balls there, but it's a full count now, 3-2. High and deep down the left field line. Now the payoff pitch home. And boy, that misses as well. It's back-to-back walks to start out the inning. So next up will be Freddie Freeman. He certainly had it working for him at the plate this season. The average is up over 350 entering play. And this misses outside and a bit high. 1 ball, no strikes.
This looks like it could be a rough one. You can't throw a strike. It's only the first inning. I'm not sure he's going to be around here very long.
Fly ball out toward left center field. Turner arranged to his left as he tracks this one down in left center for the first out. And now a chance to meet the Mets. Who stands out to you, Danny?
You know, there's no doubt this club really needs Kevin Kiermaier to turn it around. Over the last 10 games, he's only hit 1 home run, and as a guy that hits in the middle order, they're expecting a lot more from him than just 1 bomb. The power just hasn't been there over this stretch.
Into the box, Michael Conforto, as he looks at a fastball that misses off the plate for ball 1. And he's carrying a batting average of just over 300. So clearly he's been a productive player with the bat in his hand so far. Hard hit towards center. Thomas is there, 2 gone. Next up is Lourdes Gurriel. Great chance to drive in a run here in the early going. He's ready. Here's the first pitch. As he takes a called strike at the knees, it's 0-1. 2 down, runners at first and second. And smart to lay off there as the fastball misses. It's 1-2 now.
High fastball right there with a 2-strike count. You know what that might be doing? Setting up the next pitch. Could be that hard slider down and away. Something breaking down and away off the plate.
Hard liner, but picked up on a hop. And the 2-out threat won't pay off. The inning. That brings in Tommy Edman. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
For St. Louis.
Now here's the pitch.
Tommy Edman.
Fellas, these Mets, as they enter play here tonight, they came up a little short last time out, but they've still been one of the hotter teams around, winning 8 of their last 10 ball games.
Yeah, Matty, I think if you would have asked the manager of this team, first 5 games of this road trip, you're going to go 4-1. He would have signed that in blood. So let the guys continue to play the way they've been playing. Everything is going nice right now.
3-0 to him now. And he takes ball 4. So the leadoff man is on here in the home half of the first in a scoreless ball game. So now here is Justin Turner. He's back in the starting lineup for this one after sitting out last night's game. 1 ball, no strikes to count. A runner at first with no outs here. Lifted down the line in left. And this is going to get down. It's a foul ball. Again, another foul ball. A ball and 2 strikes. Here it is.
Tried to work in the backdoor breaking ball there for a strikeout, but he just couldn't quite get it to come back to the corner. That's a really tough pitch to hit if you can spot it.
3-2 now. Hit out towards second. Merrifield scoops it up. He'll go to the bag for one. On to Freeman. A double play.
Batting third.
Now a moment here in St. Louis to look at the Cardinals starting lineup. Who do you have your eye on, Dan?
Well, you've really got to be able to appreciate the incredible talent of Paul Goldschmidt. He's on a nice stretch. That's 3 home runs in his last 10 games. He's swinging the bat really well right now. And by watching his mannerisms in the box, he just looks comfortable in the plate. He's in some kind of a groove.
And that'll bring in Nolan Arenado. No one on base for him after the double play.
Yeah, Matt, that 2-ball really changed the complexion of this inning. It looked like the middle of the order was going to have a chance to get a big hit with some ducks on the pond, but now they just have to try and get a 2-out rally started.
Lifted in the air toward the line and right. And no one will get this one. 2 out, nobody on. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Nolan Arenado. And an off-speed pitch swung on and missed, and with that, the side is retired. Second inning set to go. That'll bring up the switch-hitting shortstop and perennial MVP candidate Francisco Lindor. First pitch of the inning is taken low and away for a ball. It's 1-0. A ball and a strike. And there are the umpires assigned to this one. Calling balls and strikes is Mr. Carl Dixon.
Dan, this is an offensive player's dream to have Carl Dixon behind the dish. He is tight on the corners.
He is, D-Row, and listen, he makes you bring the ball into the strike zone. Normally, high scoring of games when Carl's behind the dish.
The 2-1 on its way. Over at the knees, and that's the second strike. Just missed with the 2-2 count, and it runs full now.
Well, you don't see it all that often, but this might be a good time for a 3-2 change. If he can locate it, it's nearly impossible to hit.
Fouled off. Count still full, 3-2. High in the air out to center field. Thomas has it for route number 1.
Batting 7.
So here's how the Cardinals are positioned defensively. And I want to focus on first baseman Paul Goldschmidt. I'm going to steal a line from my partner here, Dan Plesac. Hashtag Goldschmidt happens. This former Gold Glover can play some serious defense as well as carry this offense.
At the plate, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. as he'll take a look at ball 1. That average for him up in the 360s now. 5 homers and 19 driven in. And that's too high, ball 2.
Well, they're certainly letting you know as an offensive unit that they're going to be patient. As a pitcher on the mound right now, you have to recognize that and start attacking in the zone early.
3-0 to him now. Into the windup and the pitch.
Yeah, I get it. They want to run this guy's pitch count up, but that was a pretty good pitch to hit. He might be kicking himself that he didn't swing at that one.
This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Thomas calls off the left fielder as he takes charge for the second out. And now JT Realmuto, lifetime in this matchup. He's 1 for 4. First pitch on its way. And a check swing. Did he go around? No, says the first base umpire. It's ball 1. The 1-0 home.
balls, no strikes.
And this one will be out of play off to the left. Still looking for our first hit in the ball game. And it's fouled away. The 2-2. And he fouls this one off. Set to deal on 2-2. Hit down the line at first. But this is going to be a foul ball as that keeps things at 2-2.
Hey, have an AB right here. I know it's frustrating the heck out of the pitcher. You keep fouling these pitches off. Maybe one misses over the heart of the plate.
3-2, full count. Now the payoff pitch home. And this one misses high for ball 4, and they have themselves a 2-out base runner. So it's a runner at first with 2 gone, and it'll be the pitcher up next, Aaron Nola. From the belt, kicks and deals. Real Muto is off at first with 2 away. Good zip on that one as he just throws it by him for strike 1.
Well, that's a surprising late swing on a heater, middle cut right there. In a fastball count, he's going to have to turn it up a notch.
2-1 to count. Fouled away. The 2-2. This one's flared off to the right side. And as it turns out, the 2-out walk doesn't come around. And that brings up Paul Goldschmidt. Took an 0 for 4 in the victory last night.
The first baseman.
Changeup too low, and it's 1-0.
Ball 1, no strike.
A ball and a strike to the Cardinals' first baseman. And it's 1-2.
He's gone to the well with that pitch 3 times in a row. I'm interested to see if he changes it up right here.
And the knuckle curve that time. Got him swinging, and that's the first out.
Oh, man, he's been absolutely getting overmatched at the plate the last couple of games. That's his 5th strikeout in this series alone. So clearly this pitching staff, they figured out how to attack this guy. We'll see if he can make any adjustments.
Paul DeYoung digs in next. As the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball 1. His past line against Aaron Nola. He's just 2 for 9. He's taken him deep once. Now a swing and a softly hit ground ball. Bottom of the second here with no score. Changeup gets him out in front for strike 2. Look out, hot shot to third, and there are 2 away. Next to stand in is Yadier Molina, trying to make something happen with 2 gone in the bottom of the second. As he'll watch one miss down and in for a ball, 1-0. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Not close, it's 2-0. Hit hard up the middle. And the inning will continue as that's through for a 2-out hit.
Nice execution right there, Dan. Kept his front shoulder in, kept his hands inside the baseball, and ripped the base hit up the middle.
And if you're a pitcher right there, you can't get discouraged. Sometimes even when you make a good pitch, the ball's going to find a hole somewhere. That one right up the middle.
In now, Dylan Carlson. Looked like he went around that time. They'll appeal down to third, and yes, sir, it's strike 1. Down and away, ball one. Pulls this one into the air out into right field. Conforto gets there for the catch, and that ends the inning. Back to the top of the order now, and with Merrifield will dig in at the plate.
The second baseman.
Here's the first pitch. Fouled off. Merrifield, a 6'1" right-handed swinger and thrower. He was a 9th-round pick back in the 2010 first-year player draft.
Man, coming out of the late rounds, you have to grind for everything. Nothing is given to you. And this guy has turned himself into a very solid big league ball player. That's a big accomplishment.
Swung on in the dirt, strike 3. And he makes the throw to first. Merrifield is retired, and there's one away.
The center fielder.
So one man gone for the Mets in the third, and that means Kevin Kiermaier will hit next. And it's fouled away.
It's going to be back to some serious tee work if he can't put that pitch in play right in his wheelhouse.
Into the windup, here comes the 0-1.
Whoa, that's down.
Third inning, no score to this point. Now a good pitch around the knees, but it doesn't quite catch the bottom of the zone. That's a hit, the first of the game for the Mets.
Dan, he took that right back at his face right there. Exactly what you're trying to do. Middle cut, though. Are you a little concerned?
Yeah, that's a case of a ball being right down the middle. As a pitcher, you want to work the corners and stay out of that middle part of the zone, and he paid for it right there with a solid base hit.
Here's the first baseman, Freddie Freeman. He'll take a look at a strike right down the middle. It's 0-1. Flied out in his first at-bat, so make him 0 for 1 so far. Kiermaier's running. That's a strike to throw down. Short hop, and he's there just before the tag. Well, that stolen base was about as bang-bang as they come, and his show track demonstrates to us right here it was his top speed that really made all the difference. He's definitely got wheels, and they were on display there. Inside, as he might be trying to set him up here 1-2.
Well, there's the classic 0-2 wasted fastball. Not even close to the zone. We'll see what he throws on the next pitch.
Here's a breaking ball, but it doesn't quite find the strike zone.
Regardless of the result right here, to be down 0-2 and work it back to an even count, gotta feel like it's a win for the offense.
Fielded cleanly, and he'll whip this one over to first, and he gets his man for the second out.
The right fielder.
Next will be the cleanup hitter, Michael Conforto. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. First pitch on the way, and he'll watch one miss up and away for a ball. 1-0.
We're only in the third inning, and his pitch count is above 60. That's not being too efficient with your pitches.
1-0. Here it is.
Hey, usually the second time through the order, you start seeing an incorporation of some more off-speed stuff. But this guy's locating, feeling really good about his fastball. 2 back-to-back.
The count now at 2-1. Two and 1. Here it is. Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul.
That's a real nice location with that fastball up and in on the hands. Hard to do much with that because a hitter really can't extend.
And it's belted high and deep into right center. And that one is gone on a 2-strike count with 2 away in the inning. Michael Conforto connects for a 2-run home run. Home run number 9 on the year as the Mets are out in front now 2-0.
When that pitch was grooved right down Main Street, he couldn't believe it. He started salivating when he saw it, but stayed back enough to put a great swing on it.
Standing in now, Lourdes Gurriel. As the first pitch here's a bit high, it's ball 1. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. And he fouls this one off. The 1-1 home. Out in front there as this one's pulled off to the left side. Swing and a miss. Blew the fastball right by him, and the inning is over. But two come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this two-run home run. We played 2.5. It's now 2-0 New York. Bottom of the third now, and here's Lane Thomas into the box.
You know, these next couple innings are really important for these guys. I know they're only down by a couple, but they need to get something going on offense to keep pace, even though it's early.
First pitch of the AB on its way. He swings and grounds it to short. He's right there, and quickly there's one down to lead off the frame.
Batting ninth, the pitcher, Jack Flaherty.
So bases are empty with one gone, and the pitcher digs in next. It'll be Jack Flaherty. He's ready. Here's the first pitch. And this pitch just about saws him off as he can't get extended at all. It's strike one.
Oh, I love that pitch right there. Up and in. Jam sandwich.
The windup and the 0-1. Gets the fastball by him here, and he's in control. 0-2. Down the left field line and deep. But this will land untouched. Now another 0-2. That misses, says the home plate umpire. 1-2. Where it misses, I'm not quite sure. One out, nobody on. Swing and a miss. Looked like the knuckle curve there, and that's out number 2.
My man on the mound has just got great strikeout stuff working for him these days. Looking back at his last start, he racked up 9 Ks, and now he's looking like he can put up similar numbers in this one.
Stepping in now, Tommy Edman. As the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball, 1-0. The average not quite where he wants it, down in the 220s. 2 home runs, 10 RBIs. Into his windup, here comes the 1-0. Loud contact there, but it's well foul.
You can definitely tell with that foul off right there that he's picking up spin on this pitcher's off-speed stuff. Maybe expect a fastball on this next one.
A ball and 2 strikes.
1-2.
A knuckle curve there, and he thought he had him, but it's 2-2. 2 out, nobody on. Had to wait back on the changeup, and he did a good job just to make contact. And good patience to hold back on the curveball in the dirt. It's full now, 3-2.
Hey, I know the idea is to try to get the guy to swing on a 2-2 pitch, right? But that one was so low, I don't know anybody that would have swung at that pitch.
And this misses for ball 4. The second walk he surrendered here in the first 3 innings.
Up next for the Cardinals, the left fielder,
At the plate now is Justin Turner, man at first after the 2-out walk. He's set. Here it comes. As the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike one.
No doubt this is a steal situation right here. 2 outs and the leadoff hitter on first. This is the time you roll the dice and hope he gets in the scoring position where he can get a hit to bring him home.
Oh, and he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike 2.
I know this guy has a lot of weapons on the mound, but what makes him so successful is that he's aggressive in the zone, getting ahead, forcing action.
Sharp ground ball to third. Oh, and it eats him up a bit.
Wow, this manager must be pulling his hair out. Not only does he have to deal with this pitcher walking people, now he's got to deal with his defense tripping all over themselves.
Now at the plate, Nolan Arenado. 2 on, 2 out for him here in the third. Here's the first pitch to him. Pulls the string on that one. 1 strike. Off the plate and in. It's a ball and a strike. Now the 1-1 pitch. And there's a line drive. Base hit to left field. And they're on the board as now it's a 2-1 ball game.
That base hit was screaming off the bat, and our show track technology more than confirms it. 111 miles an hour was the exit velocity of that line drive.
Here's Paul Goldschmidt now as he'll take a look at a pitch too low. It's ball 1. 0 for 1 here in the early going. Slow roller down the third baseline, but a foul ball. 1-1. 1-1. Here it is. Now about a 58-foot breaking pitch that he wisely lays off here.
Has to be a challenge pitch coming up here. He probably doesn't want to flirt with loading the bases.
Now a changeup, but it misses just a little below the zone.
There isn't a hitter alive that doesn't love hitting in fastball counts like 3-1. It's usually a pretty fruitful count in terms of getting a pitch to drive.
He loses him on ball 4.
The batter, number 11, shortstop, Paul DeJong.
Now time is called, and this might be to buy a little time for that reliever to get loose. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes.
After the walk and with runners on the bags, he couldn't afford to fall behind here. Nice job of jumping ahead with strike 1.
The 0-1 offering. And there's ball 1. Changes up on him, but that's in the dirt for a ball.
It often becomes harder to hit the zone when the pressure starts to heat up.
2-1. Here it is. Turner at third. Arenado on second. Goldschmidt at first. 2 out in the inning. And he tries to get him to reach for it, but it stays outside. 3-2.
For the guy on the mound, this is one of those innings where nothing comes easy. He's thrown a bunch of pitches, and this AB hasn't been any different. Definitely laboring at the moment.
He set the payoff pitch. Chopped in front of home plate. Throw to first in time, and the big inning is avoided as the side is retired. So it's 1 run on 1 hit, 1 error in the inning, and they leave the bases loaded. Welcome back to Busch Stadium as we send it down to Heidi.
Matt, during the break, I caught up with the Mets manager to discuss his thoughts on his club's offense so far. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. He said he's been really happy with how many balls they've hit hard and on a line. Looking at the numbers, they've had 7 total line drives. And even though some of those have resulted in outs, he says it's that kind of consistent contact that leads to W's in the standings.
All right, Heidi, thank you.
The shortstop, Francisco.
First pitch on its way. Windup and the 0-2 pitch. And they'll try and tempt him with one in the dirt, but he'll hold back here. It's 1-2. Cardinals get the bullpen started here as a right-hander's up and warming. And here's a slider. Strike 3 called, and that'll be the first out of the inning. So with 1 away, let's punch up the graphic and show you the pitch speed comparison for the 2 starters here in the 4th inning. Both guys topping out at 95 miles an hour. Now into the box, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. He's 0 for 1 thus far. Here's the first pitch. Hard on the ground towards short. DeYoung gathers it in. And quickly there are 2 away.
Now batting, catcher, JT Realmuto.
And now in the box, JT Realmuto. He's been a factor in the series with 5 RBIs on 3 hits. Ready to deliver. Here comes the first pitch. Started to go around, but it's ruled strike 1 anyway. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1.
He's got that certainly timed up now. I'd be shocked if the pitcher goes to the well 3 times in a row with off speed.
The next 0-2 is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3. Down in order go the Mets. They still lead it 2-1.
I'm about to chase money in case, clean up base.
Just about set to go for the last of the 4th. But before we do that, here's Heidi Watney.
Thanks, Matt. In between innings, I was able to catch up with the manager of the Cardinals to discuss his thoughts on his lineup so far. And flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. They've already worked out 3 walks, so he feels as though that kind of willingness to let the opposition work themselves into trouble will continue to result in good things for them on the scoreboard.
All right, Heidi, thank you. Stepping in once again is Yadier Molina, singled in his last at-bat.
Yeah, guys, everyone knows he's been slumping. Dan, you can certainly attest to this, only amassing a solid 1 hit in your entire career. But pressure's off now. Maybe he gets hot.
Drops in a strike to start the at-bat, 0-1.
Hey, he's got great feel for that pitch right there. He can throw it anytime he wants for a strike.
Molina swings and misses. He's in trouble now, behind 0-2.
There's another pitch for a strike, and this guy's really attacking hitters well tonight, being aggressive early on. And if he continues to throw strikes like he is, he's going to have a pretty good night.
And the knuckle curve that time. Got him swinging, and that's the first out.
Pretty textbook pitching right there. Jump ahead in the count 0-2 and then start working outside the zone. Easier said than done, but that's the way you do it.
Dylan Carlson is next as he finds himself behind 0-1. Both teams with just 2 hits apiece thus far. That's over, but low. It's a ball and a strike. A ball and 2 strikes now.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Good swing on a tough pitch, and he'll stick around to see another one. And another foul ball. Another 1-2 delivery. And he'll try to hold back, but he won't be able to, as that's ruled a swing, and there are 2 away now.
Always tough for one of these base umpires to make a call on a guy's check swing. It's not a great angle, and everything happens so quickly, so they really have to be paying attention out there. Looking at the replay, I think he got it right, so that's a tip of the cap for the Blue.
Skied into straightaway right. He's under it, and that ends the inning. 1, 2, 3 go the Cardinals. Our score remains 2-1.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please.
So a new pitcher set to go here as the right-hander Adam Wainwright gets the call. Now to the plate, the pitcher Aaron Nola comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ballgame. And, looked inside, but that's ruled a strike, 0-1. Here's a late swing and a miss, strike 2.
Hey, if he's going to execute that curveball, and that's the first one of the day, if he's going to execute it like that, be on the lookout for that one. That's going to be a big pitch for him today.
And the throw will indeed take care of him for the first out. Now back to the top of the lineup. Stepping in, Whit Merrifield struck out in his last trip to the plate. And Wainwright able to get ahead with the breaking pitch for strike 1. One and 1 to the Mets leadoff hitter. Swing and a line drive, but this will get foul. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Fly ball out toward left center field. Back goes Thomas. He gets there, and that's the second out.
The batter.
So here's Kevin Kiermaier. He scored after knocking a single in his last at-bat. Pitch to the plate is a sinker for a called strike 1. Drops one down here, and he'll try to beat it out. But the throw will beat him at first, so the bunt for hit attempt is snuffed out. Luis Guillorme is out of the dugout now, as it looks like he'll come on and hit for the pitcher, Wainwright. This will look at a changeup that drops below the knees for ball one. His past line against Aaron Nola, he's 1 for 4. First 2 pitches off the mark here. It's 2-0. Here's a weakly hit fly ball off to the left side. And that'll get down for a base hit. So the inning's underway with the Cardinals getting their leadoff hitter on base.
Hey, just a nice piece of hitting right there. He's able to keep his hands inside that ball, stay square as long as possible, and feed it into the opposite field for a base hit.
To the plate now, Tommy Edman. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball one. He'll check in with an average still south of 230. 2 home runs, 10 RBIs. Boy, a lot of break to that thing, and it's 1-1.
1-1.
Changed things up on him, and he got him to swing through it. 1-2 now. And a fastball in the dirt that's taken for a ball. And this one's in the dirt, but it won't skip away far enough for the runner to advance. Three-two pitch. Sent in the air out to straightaway central. Kiermaier's got a read on it. He's got it 1 away. And now here is Justin Turner. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. First pitch on its way.
Although he doesn't use that pitch too much, if he's able to steal some strikes early in the count, could be something they have to think about.
Breaking pitch, and this bounces in front of the catcher. This is hit the other way out toward left field. Gurriel comes on now and puts it away for the second out of the inning. Runner at first with 2 gone in the inning. And in next it'll be the perennial MVP candidate, third baseman Nolan Arenado. Check swing called strike, 0-1.
Hey, it's not always about filling up the strike zone all the time every inning. He's pitching well as we're moving into the middle innings, but interestingly, less than 50% of his first pitches have been for strikes.
Good job to spoil that one away, and he stays alive. A swing and a miss as he chased with 2 strikes, and that will retire the... Daniel Ponce de Leon takes over to start the 6th inning on the mound. So stepping in is Freddie Freeman, 0 for 2 for him to this point. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike.
You got to love guys auto taking you 0-0 if you're on the mound. You could steal that first strike, and now you go to work, just picking apart the corners.
A ball and a strike to the Mets first baseman. Swing and a liner, but a foul ball, 1-2 now.
He was absolutely all over that fastball. Have to find a way to keep that fair.
And he'll lay off the curveball that's in the dirt that time, and it's back to even now at 2-2. Did a good job to shorten up and protect the plate, and he'll have another shot at it here. Now another 2-2. Swing hard liner to left center, and that finds some outfield grass. It's a base hit.
How frustrating is that, Dan? He tries to bury something in with 2 strikes, and this guy's able to put bat on baseball and find a way to hit a soft liner to the opposite field.
You know, sometimes you have to tip your cap. That inside-out swing as a pitcher, you think you've thrown a good pitch, but sometimes as a hitter, they put a good swing on it and still ends up for a base hit.
Michael Conforto stands in again, and his home run earlier has accounted for all of their runs so far in this one. Ball 1 to start the at-bat. 2 runs, 3 hits, 1 error in the game for the Mets thus far. Just a bit high with the fastball, but didn't get the call.
Well, this is a spot you'd like to be in. 2-0, good hitter. He's going to turn it loose right here.
Down low, and the plot thickens here. 3-0.
This inning hasn't started ideally for him on the mound, but here on 3-0, you have to have the mentality that you're only a strike and or a ground ball double play away from getting back on track.
Next up, Lourdes Gurriel. It's been an 0-for-2 effort for him to this point. And that's taken high and outside for ball 1. And this is on the ground to first. Could be 2. To second for 1. Back to first. And great work by the pitcher hustling over to cover as he takes the throw for the 3-6-1 double play.
Oh, that's a rally killer right there. They were in great shape with 2 on and nobody out. But the double play is the last thing you want in that situation. Just a runner at third now, but there's 2 outs.
So here's Francisco Lindor now, as he'll send the first one he sees on the ground to second. Reined in. Throw in time, and the side is retired. And now the Cardinals' number 4 hitter, Paul Goldschmidt. He's batting cleanup in this one, but will get us started here in the inning as they look to wake up the bats.
Yeah, not much to get excited about with just a single notch on the scoreboard, but you have to give credit to where it's deserved. The pitching on the other side has been really impressive.
And he lays off for ball 1. Inside corner, called as strike 1 and 2.
This guy's been throwing the ball great so far, but he's going to be tested here. 4, 5, and 6 coming up this part of the lineup.
Did well just to make contact there as he spoils off a good changeup. The next 1-2 pitch. Hard hit ball to second. Merrifield picks it up. And the throw to first is in time. 1 gone. And with that, we give you a look at what's happening in the NL East race.
Paul DeYoung.
Ready now is Paul DeYoung. He grounded out last time up. Now a drive by DeYoung. This ball is hit well to left field. Looking up is the left fielder, and it's gone. It's a solo shot here for Paul DeYoung. 7 home runs for him on the year now, and with it, the Cardinals have come back to even things at 2.
Talk about a guy getting hot, right? Hits a bomb, hit one yesterday. Usually when he gets hot, he starts to hit them in bunches, and this could be the beginning of a very, very good hot streak.
Manager's up off the bench on his way to the mound, and he's looking to the bullpen here, so it would appear that's all for his starter tonight. Won't get a decision in this one, but except for a few mistakes, he pitched pretty well here this evening. Archie Bradley, the 6'4" right-hander, comes in out of the bullpen to do the pitching.
Number 23.
Here's the catcher, Yadier Molina, as he'll take a look at ball 1. He's 1 for 2 in this one. And a good heater as he just watches this baby, a ball and a strike.
He'll be fine coming out of the bullpen in this one if he can keep the ball around the knees like that.
And here's a ball hit in the air. And this will not be caught. It's a foul ball. Late making contact on that swing, and will do it again on 1 and 2. 2 runs, 4 hits, and no errors so far for the Redbirds. 2 and 2 to the Cardinals catcher. lifted down the line in left. Gurriel is right there as he'll put it away without much problem for the second out.
Up next for the Cardinals.
And stepping in, Dylan Carlson. He went down on strikes in his last at-bat.
Yeah, Matty, big-time K last time up, and it's been a tough series for him so far. You can tell he's just not seeing the ball off this team. Let's see if he can make an adjustment right here.
Can't find the zone there as he lays off the breaking ball. And a good comeback fastball there. It's 2 balls and a strike.
One of my pet peeves in the game. 1-0, 2-0, 3-1. You're all over the heater. How are you late on that fastball?
High in the air down the right field line. Conforto will reach out with one hand to make the catch on the move, and that ends the inning. But the Cards are able to tie things up on this solo home run. Bottom third of the order, 7, 8, 9 due up to start the 7th, and we're deadlocked now at 2 apiece. Now we're going to have a conference at the home plate area, so it would appear that we'll see a double switch here. Alex Reyes will come on now, and he'll slide into the 7 spot in the lineup following the double switch. Harrison Bader will also come on now as he'll move into the pitcher's number 9 hold in the order here on that double switch. Now the first pitch. 0-1 the count. Here's the pitch. And he'll try and tempt him with one in the dirt, but he'll hold back here. It's 1-2. Right down Main Street, caught him looking. Now to bat, JT Realmuto. He was sat down on strikes in his last at-bat.
Yeah, and kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one. And we'll see if he tries to cheat to something this AB.
And this is taken in for the second out.
Now back.
So here now is the pitch. Austin Nova will grab a bat and hit for the pitcher here.
Number 22, Austin.
Now here's the first offering as he'll take a look at a high strike that time. It's 0-1, and he comes in as a player to watch out for, hitting well over 300 on the season. And a pitch in the dirt as he lays off. It's 1-1. And he'll come back with one in the dirt as the count moves to 2-1 now.
Hey, after those 2 breaking balls missed, you have to be sitting on a fastball right here.
And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
88 on a changeup? I remember when an 88-mile-an-hour fastball wasn't all that bad. Man, the game's changing.
This should end the inning as it's sent out to second. And indeed it will. He throws him out at first, and the side. Devin Williams gets the call from the pen to take the ball for the home 7th. Last half of the 7th here, and that'll bring up the outfielder, Lane Thomas. First offering on its way. Hit high and deep out to straightaway left. Racing back the left fielder, still ranging back. And they have taken the lead. Solo shot here to left. 4th home run for him on the season, and it's given the Cardinals a 3-2 lead.
Well, the skipper called on him for a reason, and I can guarantee you one thing. That was not what he had in mind. First pitch, and it was out of here. That's a rough way to start your day at the office as a reliever.
So that'll bring in Harrison Bader. As he'll take a look at an off-speed pitch here that misses for ball one. Getting on base, a big problem as you see the average there. 1 home run and 4 RBIs. Good fastball down around the knees there, taken for a strike. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. Drops one down here, and he'll try to beat it out. Throw to first will get him as they pounce on it quickly to snuff out the bunt attempt.
The batter, number 19.
And now back to the leadoff spot in the St. Louis lineup. Stepping in, Tommy Edman. As he'll take strike one on the inside corner. In there, and he's in control 0-2 now.
You know, it's great to be patient, make a pitcher work and all that stuff to try to get walks, but you have to be ready to hit. And that was a really hittable pitch, and now you've got to deal with an 0-2 count.
So it's a backwards K on the changeup that time. Tommy Edman becomes the second out of the bottom of the 7th. Justin Turner is in with 2 away now as he looks at a called strike one.
Hey, a changeup can be a pretty good pitch on the first pitch. Kind of slow down a good fastball hitter.
Set up away with the changeup, but it's 1-1. And he's a little too high with that one. 2 balls and a strike. To 2-2 now.
Hey, nice job of bouncing back after the leadoff homer. 2 quick outs after the bomb, and he's got a chance to get out of this.
And this will miss down low in the dirt, so he's worked it full now at 3-2.
When you're playing close games like this, base runners mean everything, so he can ill afford to start giving away free passes.
Strike 3 called as he can't get the bat off his shoulders. Side retired. 1 scores in the inning, coming on this solo home run. We'll march on to the 8th. It's now 3-2 St. Louis. Jose Alvarado has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th. All set for the start of the inning and set to go is the second baseman, Whit Merrifield. First delivery to him. Curveball, and that misses in the dirt for ball 1. Pitch taken several inches below the zone, in fact.
Don't expect this pitcher to throw something over the heart of the plate. He's going to have to stay on the corners right here. Huge spot in this game. Do not miss over the heart and get beat.
The 2-1. Line to the right side. That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit. So with that, the Mets have a runner aboard to get the inning underway.
The leadoff hitter finds his way on base. Should be interesting to see the cat and mouse with the manager. Does he use the bunt right here? Do we put a little hit and run on? Do we go old school, new school, and just let him swing away? Should be interesting.
Into the box now, Kevin Kiermaier. As he'll take a look at a curveball that misses wide for ball 1. He's working on a 1-for-2 game so far. In there, 1-1. Has a look, now the pitch. That one finds the target on the outer half. It's 1-2.
Great job by the pitcher right there, changing eye levels. We all know he's a sinker ball pitcher, but if he could throw some four-seamers up in the zone like that, it could work for him.
Swing and a miss there as the breaking ball takes care of him for the first out. So here is Freddie Freeman. Last time through was a base hit, as he'll look at a breaking ball that misses for ball 1.
You know, because this is just a one-run game, this doesn't strike me as a situation where he's going to be working around a guy. I think he's going to challenge him right here.
2-0 now. From the belt, the pitch. Much too quick on the trigger there. It's 2-1.
That is a pro pitch right there. 2-0 curveball for a strike. You make those kind of pitches, you'll be around for a long time.
3-1 to him now. Quick check on that tying run at first. And he'll be back in standing up. Merrifield, base runner at first with 1 out. Oh, that grounder got him. Thankfully, he's able to recover, and he gets the 2nd out at first. And time now to see quite where that got him. And it appeared from up here at least, and his actions on the field confirm it. It looked like it got him on his drive leg, which could be problematic, of course, for him. But from the way he's trying to walk it off, I think he's going to try to continue. Trying to hold the lead. Here's the delivery. Michael Conforto stands in as he swings and misses for strike 1.
For most people, being down 0-1 would seem like a lot, but this guy is such a good hitter. He doesn't care going deep in the count. He's got runners on base. He has a game plan every time he comes to the plate. Let's see how this one plays out.
Conforto behind, a ball and 2 strikes.
There's the heavy sinker right there. What makes that pitch so difficult to hit is not only does it change eye levels, it actually changes plane. You go to hit it at one position, and it's 6 to 8 inches dropping off the table.
We'll have to leave it there as the play is made.
Leading off for St. Louis, the third baseman,
Jordan Hicks is on the pitch out.
Your attention, please. Now, number 18, Jordan.
Here's the first pitch. Here's a sinker to start him out, but he wouldn't bite. It's ball 1. And it looks now like a right-hander's begun to get loose in the Mets bullpen. Fouled away. The 1-1. He struck him out. The 3rd time he's fanned in the game.
Fooled him just enough with that pitch to get him to go around, according to the umpire. Sometimes it can be really tough for these big, strong guys because once they're committed to swinging, it's hard for them to slow their swings down, and that appeared to be the case there.
Paul Goldschmidt comes on with 1 gone here as he looks at a called strike 1. Strike 2 called on the inner half. 0-2 now.
Yeah, this is straight survival mode. Down 0-2. The numbers are definitely not with the batter here.
Hit on the ground to 3rd. On to Freeman at first, and there are 2 away now. Next here is Paul DeYoung. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. Here's the first pitch. This is in the air out to right. Long run for the right fielder. He's there to track it down, and that'll end the inning. Down in order go the Cardinals, but they still lead it 3-2. Now the skipper's on his way out toward the home plate area, and I believe that means we're going to have a double switch here. Andrew Miller comes on from the pen, hoping to finish this one off here in the top of the 9th. Ready to deal. Here comes the first pitch. Lourdes Gurriel is in to start things off as he looks at a ball to start the inning. 1-0. Fastball at 88 that time. A ball and a strike. A little behind on that swing, and now he'll try to shorten up maybe and protect the plate. The 1-2 is swung on and missed. Strike 3. So the leadoff man gone to start the top of the 9th as we take a look at league saves leaders entering play. And as you see there, he sits in 4th place in that department in the National League. Francisco Lindor comes on with 1 away as he looks at a ball. It's 1-0. High in the air down the right field line. And he lays off the pitch down and away. Ball 2. 2 balls and 2 strikes, the count to Francisco Lindor.
In my opinion, one of the toughest pitches in the game to square up. Just a heavy sinker with good downward action.
Won't commit on the slider. Good patience, and it's full 3-2. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. will be next. Now a swing, and the barrel of the bat breaks in 2 that time. On to first, and they're an out away. 2 gone here in the 9th. Mets down to their final out now, and Vladimir Guerrero Jr. settles in at the plate. He's set, and the pitch. One-run game here in the top of the 9th. Hit sharply on the ground. Arenado's got it. Throw to first will be in time to record the final out, and the Cardinals have bounced back from losing the opener to take games 2 and 3 of this series as this one is over. 3-2 the finish in tonight's game. St. Louis jumped ahead in the 7th inning and never gave the lead back. Alex Reyes earns his 3rd win of the year in relief. Andrew Miller earns the save out of the bullpen, his 10th. So that's a wrap here tonight. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plezak, and Heidi White. Or find us.
Yeah. Travis, where the drums at? It's real. Don't you see them? It's real. Every time I light one up, don't you see them? I hop in my car. Don't you see them? I'm gonna hear something. It's real. Rolling down the street in it. Pair of Chucks got my feet in it. Whole pound, no 6 in it. Bring the Khalifa chrome, I put the fees in it. KK got the whole place lit up. Hit the switch, make my 6'2" sit up. I know you sick, don't spit up. Tell homegirl if I can't, she gotta don't get up. See them? Don't you see them? Say she wanna ride with us, then ride with us. Say she wanna roll with us, then roll with us. Say she wanna ride with us, then ride with us. Seat in the back, supposed to be the front. Say it's too loud, still turning up. Why you all in my face? I don't give a f. She ride shotgun, try and give me some. Oh, there you go again. Rolling up, putting on the floor again. A nice day, I might roll to the store again and let y'all see the whip. Get a whip, hit a switch, get a. Don't you see them? Don't you see them? Say she wanna ride with us, then ride with us. Say she wanna roll with us, then roll with us. Say she wanna ride with us, then ride with us. I know you've been hanging, and I know you've been hanging. What's that?
Afternoon baseball here on the show. Should be a good one here this afternoon between the New York Mets and the St. Louis Cardinals. Get ready for Cardinals baseball next. Miles Michaelis, a right-hander from Florida, gets the ball as the starter here. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, you can't always judge a pitcher by the numbers. I know the ERA is into the 4s coming into this start, but he's actually a pretty solid pitcher. And every once in a while, he can throw some decent games in there. It's not easy having an ERA under 4 in baseball. He's slightly over that, but this guy's a better pitcher than that ERA indicates.
With Merrifield next to bat. And we are ready for some daytime baseball. He's ready. Here's the first pitch. Now a good pitch around the knees, but it doesn't quite catch the bottom of the zone. Dan, D-Row, we take a look at this Cardinals ball club as they enter play this afternoon. 4-2 over their last 6 games, including a win last time out.
Yeah, Matty, I always felt like these were huge games, whether it's earlier in the season or later in the season, to find a way to get to 500. You feel like you can start fresh and start pushing in a different direction. You cannot continue to ride that seesaw of win one, lose one. This team has to get hot. Starts today.
Now a swing and a hard-hit grounder.
Lucky he got a piece right there. He was definitely late on that pitch after seeing a previous off-speed pitch.
Fastball is taken for a strike, and he runs it full 3-2. Too close for comfort, and he did a good job just to make contact. The 3-2 one more time. And that misses, ball 4. So a good battle to begin the ball game today, but the leadoff man will reach first anyway. And that'll bring up Manuel Margot. First chance for him here with a man on following the leadoff walk. And this is on the outside corner for strike 1. That's in there, and he's deep in the hole now, 0-2. So let's take a look at our umpiring crew in this one. Behind the plate is Joe McDonald.
You know, you got to take your time and feel Joe McDonald out behind the dish a little bit. He has a tendency to move his zone around, usually settling in those middle innings.
You know, all you ask for an umpire is to be consistent. At times, Joe Mack is a little bit too inconsistent, particularly from a pitcher standpoint.
Chopper to second. This will be a tough turn, and that's the first out. And now a chance to meet the Mets. Anybody catch your eye, Dan?
Well, Matt, I'm excited to get a chance to see that left-handed hitter, Freddie Freeman. He's an absolute ribby machine. Top 5 in the NL and RBIs right now. So obviously he's a big part of this offense, and we'll see what he has in store in this one.
So no need to wait, as here he is. He'll swing and lift a ball foul off to the left and out of play. Great chance to drive in a run here in the early going. On its way, the 0-1 pitch. And here's a slider that runs inside that time, and that'll keep him from diving out over the plate. Two balls and a strike to Freeman.
Count is 2-1.
Sent on the ground out to second. Scooped up. Throw gets him. 2 down. Digging in will be Michael Conforto.
Michael Conforto.
He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Started the breaking ball far too inside that time. Laid off for ball 1. That nibbled the corner there, but missed. 2-1.
Tough to lay off a breaking ball that good, but he saw it all the way.
Pulled toward right center field. Carlson is there, and he puts this one away for the 3rd out. So Luis Castillo gets the starting nod for the Mets. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, when you dive into the numbers with this guy, he's a pretty good strikeout pitcher. Just under 9 strikeouts per 9 innings pitched. So I would expect him to punch out quite a few guys in this one here today.
These Mets fellas, as they take the field here today, they come in trying to bounce back from a loss last time out, but they've been in good form lately, 5-2 over their last 7.
Yeah, Matty, they played a heck of a game first game of this series and then dropped the last 2, not playing really good baseball. They have to find a way to win this one today.
No doubt about it, D-Row. There's such a thing as a good series by winning the last one and getting a split in the 4-game set. That's exactly what they would like to do today to get some momentum going into the next series.
And he takes ball 4. So the leadoff man is on here in the home half of the first in a scoreless ball game.
The center fielder,
Lane Thomas now. He went deep in the contest last night. Fastball that gets the inside corner, strike 1.
When that threat of running's on first base, man, does that change the whole pitcher's mentality. This guy at the plate should assume nothing but heaters coming right at him.
1-1. And this one runs a little too far in, ball 2.
Boy, not exactly what you'd like as a pitcher. One of the keys is to minimize your pitches, attack the strikes.
And they got him.
Well, this game is still getting underway, so maybe he wasn't quite awake yet over there at first. Hate to have a guy picked off, but I guess it's better in the first than in the ninth.
And he fires a fastball now for a called strike 2.
Whew, that was some gas. Triple digits on the radar gun.
He did well to get a piece that time, and it'll stay 2-2. Bases are empty, one man out. Grounder down the line at third. Fielded cleanly. On to Freeman at first, and there are 2 away now.
Batting third.
So the next to bat will be Nolan Arenado. Prior history in this matchup, 2 hits in 7 tries. Outside target here, and he hits it for strike 1. And he falls behind 0-2. Try to change of pace with 2 strikes there, but it misses 1-2. Two balls, 2 strikes to Nolan Arenado.
Hey, if you're going to throw a pitch like that to this guy, that's right where you want to miss. Any lower, and he'll probably make you pay for it.
Lofted in the air out toward right center. Conforto will reach out with one hand to make the catch on the move, and that Redbirds down quietly. We are still scoreless. New inning set to get underway, and digging in is the outfielder, Lourdes Gurriel. And he'll start the inning with a pitch that misses off the plate. It's ball 1. Fly ball out toward left center field. After it is O'Neill, and he tracks it down. Nice play for the first out.
The St. Louis Cardinals attack you on defense in this fashion. And I'm locking in today on outfielder Tyler O'Neill for one reason, people. This guy is absolutely jacked. I mean, probably the most shredded guy in the game, light tower power, and offers his manager some versatility in the outfield as well.
And that'll bring in the switch-hitting Francisco Lindor as he pops the first pitch foul behind the plate. The average coming in at 266, 6 home runs, and 14 driven in. And a pitch in the dirt as he lays off. It's 1-1. Still looking for our first hit in the ball game. And that one yanked just foul. Here comes the 1-2.
Not surprised he's laid on a heater right there. Just saw an off-speed pitch. Wanted to stay back a little bit too long.
Softly hit toward the hole. He's got it. And there's out number 2. Now at the plate is Jonathan Villar. He'll work on keeping this top of the second alive. As he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike 1. No score here as we play inning number 2. Didn't quite catch the zone there. Ball 1. And a check swing here as he couldn't help himself, and it's ruled strike 2. Here comes the 1-2. Pulled toward right center field. Carlson will get there, and he puts it away to last half of the second set to go. And next to bat will be the first baseman, Paul Goldschmidt. Not even close on that swing. No balls and a strike.
As this game progresses, I don't think he's going to want to miss in that spot down the middle of the plate much more. It's early. They're a little less aggressive right now, so he's able to get away with it.
The 0-2 home. Inside, as that perhaps will back him off a bit. 1-2.
Pretty good pitch right there. Fastball in off the plate. One of the things you want to do as a pitcher, try to stand those hitters up.
Here he comes again. 1-2. Now a fastball, but that's easy to lay off, and it's back to even at 2-2.
We just saw a fastball right there. I would not be shocked if he tries to get this guy to go fishing right here and drops a little off-speed pitch in the dirt.
The 2-2 one more time. Timing just a tick off there as this one's fouled off to the right.
You know, taking you inside the mind of a batter right here, you can't get in auto swing mode. You still have to control the strike zone.
Fouled off.
I know the fans love the souvenirs, but the battle between the pitcher and batter right here is what makes the game great.
Line shot to first, and there's one away.
Batting fifth.
Here's the defensive alignment for the New York Metropolitans. And can we please focus on Francisco Lindor, one of my favorite players in the game? Let's check a few boxes. Charisma, check. Switch hitter, check. Cannon for an arm, check. Hit for power, check. Enough said.
So Paul DeYoung digs in next as he lays off a fastball too low for ball one. And he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. 2-0 now. And here's a slider for a called strike.
You rarely see a pitcher of this quality throw one right down the middle, and man, as a hitter, probably a good chance you're not going to see that pitch again.
Count even at 2-2. Into the windup and the pitch. And it's fouled away. Bottom of the second here with no score. And a fastball blew it right by him, and there are two down. Now to the plate, here is Tyler O'Neill looking to stay hot. He's been a real threat at the plate the last week or so. Yes, he pops the first pitch foul behind the plate. Chased out of the zone there, and he's down 2 strikes.
You go down 0-2 to a guy with this pitch arsenal, you just got to find a way to shorten up and battle, put something in play.
Count is 1-2 now. And a good take there. Close, but it's 2-2.
Well, he kind of got caught chasing the first 2 pitches out of the strike zone. But I think he's caught on to their game a little bit right now. 2 tough pitches that he took with 2 strikes, and now the count is 2-2.
Got him swinging. Made him chase outside the zone that time, and that puts an end to the inning.
1-2-3 go the Cardinals. We'll move to the third with no score. Top of the third set to get underway, and next will be the speedy catcher, JT Realmuto. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Fastball too high to start him out here. 1-0.
I love everything this pitcher's got working right now. He's got presence. He's got great body language on the mound. He's got fastball command and a nice early feel for his off-speed stuff.
And the Mets have something going with nobody out. It's a leadoff double.
Left fielder really never had a chance at that one at all. It was over his head before he knew it, bouncing off the base of the wall for an easy double. Those are the kind of shots anyone would feel good about.
At the plate now, Luis Castillo, as he'll take a look at a slider here that misses for ball 1. Realmuto leads off second with nobody out. Now a bunt attempt here. Only plays to first, so the pitcher does his job as it's a successful sacrifice.
Up next for the Mets.
So one man gone for the Mets in the third, and that'll bring up the second baseman, Whit Merrifield. From the stretch. In his career, Merrifield has a slugging percentage a little over .425, a respectable number. 1-1 to the Mets leadoff hitter.
1-0.
Merrifield behind, a ball and 2 strikes. No score here, but a potential run is 90 feet away with 1 gone. To third, gloved by Arenado. Throw in time at first for out number 2.
Now batting.
So now to the plate, Manuel Margot. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. First pitch of the AB now. No balls and 1 strike. Goldschmidt trying to get there. Ready with the 0-1. Tried to pull that one back, but he couldn't do it, and it's 0-2 now. Tried to get him to go after one below the knees, but it's 1-2. 1-2 count. Here's the pitch. And he lays off a pitch outside as they draw even at 2-2. High in the air down the right field line. Here's the 2-2. Popped him up. Arenado has room in foul territory, and that will end the inning. Bottom of the inning now, and coming forward is the switch-hitting outfielder, Dylan Carlson.
The right fielder.
Good changeup there to start him, but it drops a little low for ball 1. Hard hit ball to second. Merrifield brings it in, and the inning begins with a quick out number 1. So now into the box is Rene Rivera. First pitch on its way. In there for strike 1.
Well located fastball right there. If he can continue to do that, he'll pitch deep into this one.
Oh, and he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike 2. A windup and the 0-2 pitch. A swing and a miss. He offered it a ball way outside the strike zone for out number 2. Next to hit will be the pitcher. Miles Michaelis. This guy's still looking at a 0 in the hit column. Now a little pop-up off toward the first base side. And he will indeed make the play in foul territory to retire the side. We'll see Freddie Freeman start things off when we return. 3 innings complete, and we are tied 0-0. All set for the start of the 4th, and set to go is the veteran first baseman, Freddie Freeman. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. Swing, and he pops him up. And this is going to wind up a foul ball. And a check swing here as he couldn't help himself, and it's ruled strike 2. Well, if you love pitching and defense, this has been a game for you. Are you happy with that, Dan?
Oh, you have to love it. You know, Matt, we have so many of these games that are 12-10 and 9-8. It's nice to see a low-scoring pitcher's duel for once.
Michael Conforto is in for the second time here as he looks at one outside. It's 1-0. A bouncer to the left side, and a base hit as that's into left, and they've got themselves a base runner. At the plate, Lourdes Gurriel, as he will take strike 1 on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. Flew out in his only at-bat so far. Behind 0-2 now.
Hey, usually the second time through the order, you start seeing an incorporation of some more off-speed stuff. But this guy's locating, feeling really good about his fastball. 2 back-to-back.
He takes strike 3 called on the fastball. Couldn't pull the trigger, and there are 2 away. So a runner at first with 2 away, and with it comes Francisco Lindor to the plate. Ball 1.
Well, he punched out the last guy, but he didn't get any favors from the blue on the first pitch in this at-bat. Probably should be ahead of this hitter instead of behind.
And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0. Two and 1.
Well, they've really had an answer for keeping him in check in this series. He's offered very little resistance with the bat in his hand so far.
Line hard to center field, and no trouble for him as he makes the catch to end. Ready to go in the bottom of the fourth. And that'll bring in Tommy Edman.
I know we're not seeing a lot of offense in this one, but there's still some game left. I'm looking to see these guys, both offenses, make some notable adjustments at the dish and try and scratch a few runs across.
And he gets the call that time for strike number 1. And it's 1-2.
Hey, he's got great feel for that pitch right there. He can throw it anytime he wants for a strike.
Now a changeup locks him up as he looks at strike 3 called. 1 away. One man gone for the Cardinals in the 4th. And here's Lane Thomas into the box. In there, strike 1. No runs, no hits, and no errors so far for the Redbirds. In front of the changeup, and he can't keep it fair. 2 strikes on him now. Still no balls and 2 strikes. The 0-2 once more. Swung on, but it's pulled foul wide of third.
When a pitcher puts you in the proverbial rocking chair like he's doing right now, you have to take a deep breath. You can't start trying to guess along with him. Trust your fundamentals and stay on that fastball.
The 1-2 is taken for ball 2. Off-speed pitch, and there is strike 3 called. And boy, that zone just got a bit larger. 2 away. Next to hit, Nolan Arenado. 2 outs already on the K this inning, so he'll be looking to do better. Strike 1 to start the at-bat. Cardinals have been held out of the hit column here. That's taken. Now it's 0-2. A swing and a miss on a ball way outside the strike zone, and the inning is over. Welcome back. Heidi Watney standing by as we get set for the top of the 5th.
Matt, during the break, I caught up with the Mets manager to discuss his thoughts on his club's offense so far, and he really emphasized that they're not doing a very good job capitalizing on run-scoring opportunities. They've had their opportunities with runners in scoring position, but still have 0 hits to show for it in those situations. He said repeatedly not coming through with a big hit can wear on you as a team, but in this sport, you have to dwell on the positives. He's confident they'll find a way to break through sooner or later.
Thank you, Heidi. Jonathan Villar will stand in for the second time as he watches one miss low. It's a ball and no strikes. This is hit the other way out toward left field. Chasing after it is O'Neill, and he tracks it down. Nice play for the first out. So with the fly out there coming on the fastball, seems like an appropriate time to check out our pitch speed comparison for these 2 starters. And folks, that is not a misprint. He's been clocked at over 100 miles an hour so far. My goodness. JT Realmuto stands in as he looks at a called strike. And a fastball way off target here, and it's even at 1. No runs, 2 hits, and no errors on the Mets line score so far. And that one right down Main Street.
Hey, I don't care what league you're in, American, National, if you're playing on Mars. If you get a heater down the middle of the plate as an 8-hole hitter, you better be swinging the bat.
Here now the 2-2. Doesn't get the zone. Count full now.
That hook stayed up in the zone. You can see he struggled with that curveball early. He's trying to find that release point with his off-speed pitches. Love to see if he can find the feel for that thing moving forward.
Swing and a flare down the line. And that's in there. Base hit.
Boy, this guy's been swinging a hot stick lately, and there's just another example. And even when he doesn't hit one on the barrel, he still manages another base hit.
Yeah, don't overthink it. When you're flowing like he is right now, he's hot as a pistol. Everything's falling.
Throw gets him. 2 down.
The batter number 6.
So it's back to the top of the order now, and Whit Merrifield will dig in at the plate. And now the first pitch. And he'll hold off on the slider here to start the at-bat. It's ball 1. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. O'Neill waits on it. He hauls it in, and the potential go-ahead run will. Welcome back for the bottom of the fifth. Here's Heidi Watney.
Thanks, Matt. In between innings, I was able to catch up with the manager of the Cardinals to discuss his thoughts on his lineup so far. And he told me, overall, he's not happy with the at-bats they're putting together. They've only managed one base runner in this game, so it's easy to see why he said they haven't shown much fight today. He's hoping to see someone step up and find a way to get something going, though. This game isn't out of hand, so it remains to be seen if they can snap out of this funk and climb back into this one.
Good stuff, Heidi. Thanks.
This guy's been really on point so far, but it's not getting any easier. He has to get through 4, 5, and 6 right here.
Now the 1-1 pitch.
Nope. Catch inside.
Lifted in the air toward the line and right. And that is off the wall, but in foul territory. Foul ball. And, strike 3 called on a fastball that looked inside from here, but that's out number 1.
Boy, he's really on a roll on the hill right now. As we roll through it again, remember, he struck out the side in the last inning, and now he picks up right where he left off by striking off the leadoff man here. Let's see if he can keep this going for a little bit.
So that brings in the power-hitting middle infielder, Paul DeYoung. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. 1 out, nobody on. Now an off-speed pitch gets the outside. It's a called strike.
Hey, this guy's got an 89-mile-an-hour changeup. There was a time when 89 was a pretty good fastball.
No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
I don't blame him for not coming over the heart of the plate. He circled this guy on the lineup card when he got to the yard today. He's been swinging one of the hotter bats in the game.
A good pass at that ball, just a little late, and now the count's full.
Wow, he's cruising right now out there. 4 straight punch-outs and working on number 5.
Skied down the left field line. Left fielder is on the move. He gets there, and that's the 2nd out. Next to bat for St. Louis, Tyler O'Neill. And then it seems like this starter is just dominating the game right now. Feels like we're seeing a lot of 3-up, 3-down innings.
No doubt about that, Matt. Hey, I've enjoyed watching him go about his business, but I'm also interested to see if this offense can figure out a way to get a couple of cracks in his armor before it gets too late.
Yeah, that remains to be seen.
Hey, if you're going to get a swing on a pitch that far in off the plate, pretty much options are wide open.
Tried to change of pace with 2 strikes there, but it misses 1 and 2.
Well, that's a smart miss there. Sometimes guys will chase it down there, especially when they're in protect mode on an 0-2 count.
And the throw is not going to be in time as he's able to reach base safely.
Boy, that's what wheels can do for you, D'Lo. You can see this right here on this replay. He just simply outruns the White Rabbit. He just outruns the baseball.
Yeah, it's beautiful to watch. You know why? Because this is the one tool you can't teach. You can take countless ground balls. You can hit till your hands bleed. But if you got no wheels, newsflash, you got no wheels.
In now, Dylan Carlson, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. Comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. The 1-0 home is swung on and missed, and that's strike 1.
This pitcher's bringing it with some high velo. You better get that front foot down early and get ready, or he's going to throw it right by you.
Way outside, nearly to the backstop. 2-1. Pause, now the pitch. Now he goes the other way, and he got a lot of it high and deep to left center field. And this will get all the way to the wall now. O'Neill rounds the corner and is headed home. The run comes across to score, and they jump ahead 1-0.
When this thing left his bat, I started thinking it might have enough to get out of here. Didn't quite carry enough, but it does one hop the wall off the track, and he cruises into second with an RBI 2-bagger. You'll take that every day of the week.
Standing in now, Rene Rivera. As the first pitch to him is a changeup that can't find the zone. It's ball one. He's 0 for 1 thus far. And 2-0 now as this misses below the knees.
You can see this guy's more focused at the plate right now. In that first AB, he went down on strikes.
The 2-0.
There's absolutely no need to challenge him in this situation right here. Do yourself a favor, be smart, nibble a little bit, maybe use his aggressiveness against himself.
And that's outside. He lost in ball 4. So in now is the Cardinals pitcher, Miles Michaelis. And a chance now to increase his lead if he can deliver something here with 2 gone. As he'll swing and lift a fly ball to right center. Right fielder giving chase. He gets there to make the catch, and that ends the inning. But a run will score in the inning on this RBI double. We're through 5 here this afternoon. It's now 1-0 St. Louis. Stepping up is Manuel Margot. He'll lead things off here in this 1-run contest. And looks like he got the call there on the pitch inside. It's 0-1. Rolled slowly down the first baseline. But this will get foul for strike 2. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Now a good pitch around the knees, but it doesn't quite catch the bottom of the zone.
Stone cold take right there. That fastball very well could have sent him packing back to the bench.
DeYoung moving to his left, looks it into his glove, and there's 1 gone. So next up will be Freddie Freeman. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. First pitch of the AB now.
This is why the manager pencils these guys in the middle of the order. Big spot, time for them to get back in this game with a couple quality ABs.
Reined in. And that's the second out. So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Michael Conforto. 1 for 2 on his line so far in the game. And a curveball drops in there for strike 1. A bouncer to the left side. Arenado has it. Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired. So bottom of the 6th inning now, and that'll bring in Tommy Edman.
Leading off for the Cardinals, the second baseman.
Into the corner and slicing foul.
Edman.
Ball 1.
Ball 1.
And that's into the corner, a foul ball and right. Set to deal on a ball and 2 strikes. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Too much dip on the sinker, laid off for a ball.
What a great battle to start this inning. What a great job by the leadoff hitter. He knows that this pitcher's starting to get up there in pitches. The manager's starting to get restless. Let's see if we can knock him out and get into that bullpen.
Popped up. Lindor is under it. Makes the play, 1 away. So next to hit is Lane Thomas. The pitch.
That elevated fastball right there, that is the biggest change in the game today for me. When I first came up, a lot of guys working that Greg Maddux east to west.
Good slider there, gets a swing and miss.
Good breaking ball right there. Good hard slider. The count now 0-2. He's getting deep into the outing, but his slider is still staying sharp. He doesn't look at all like he's starting to tire. He looks as good now as he did early on in the game.
Grounded to short. Fielded cleanly. And a bit of a high throw that time, but no problem over there at first as they record the out.
third baseman.
Into the box, Nolan Arenado. He went down on strikes last time up. A changeup floats outside here for ball one. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Count now, a ball and a strike. And he fouls this one off.
Obviously, he's not fatiguing whatsoever. Still in the mid to high 90s with his fastball. These guys got to stay on the attack if they're going to have a chance.
2 balls and 2 strikes now. A little late with the swing, but he stays alive. Still 2-2. 2 out, nobody on. And that one never threatened the zone. It's gone full now to 3-2.
What we're seeing here is a really smart at bat. They got to be thinking the man on the mound is getting a little short on gas. So when you go up there and make him throw a bunch of pitches, you're more likely to get a good pitch to hit or at least force him out of the game.
Lifted in the air toward the line and right. Long run for the right fielder. He's got it. A great running play. Striding in is Lourdes Gurriel. He'll start the 7th. And Dan, as a former pitcher yourself, you must be enjoying this. Lots of good pitching and defense today.
Oh, that's one of the keys. We're seeing a lot of strikes. We're seeing a lot of swings. We're seeing some great plays on defense. This has been a snappy one up to this point.
Yanked the slider across that time. Laid off for a ball.
Very impressive outing so far. His command has been spot on. Even when he misses his spot, it isn't out over the heart of the plate. He's throwing quality pitches.
Ball taken there. 2-1 now. And the pitch. Way inside with that one. A pretty easy take there.
Hey, throwing the ball great up until this point. Don't want to allow a leadoff walk. Needs to just focus in on his mechanics right here.
Thomas has it for route number 1.
Now batting.
So here's Francisco Lindor now. No hits to this point. First pitch coming. Here it is.
You know, because this is just a 1-run game, this doesn't strike me as a situation where he's going to be working around a guy. I think he's going to challenge him right here.
1-1.
I got to count 1 and 2.
Pitch popped up. Goldschmidt waits on it. 2 down. Next up from New York, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. will pinch hit here, and he's the potential tying run.
Number 28.
As the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1.
Hey, this guy's been throwing a gem so far. We're moving on later into this game, and he's right at about league average for first pitch strikes.
1-1 the count. Line hard deep into left. O'Neill finds some space out there for the catch to Vladimir Guerrero Jr. remains in the game playing third after entering the game as a pinch hitter in the previous half inning. Here's Paul Goldschmidt now. He's batting cleanup in this one, but will get us started here in the inning as they look to wake up the bats.
Yeah, not much to get excited about with just a single notch on the scoreboard, but you have to give credit to where it's deserved. The pitching on the other side has been really impressive.
Paul DeYoung stands in for the 3rd time now as he takes a look at a ball. It's 1-0. A ball and a strike. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Called strike. A good pitch down in the zone. And he struck him out, and that's 8 strikeouts thus far.
Talk about blowing it by a guy. Geez, I mean, that fastball was way behind him when the swing came through the zone. I have to think he was looking for something off speed, and he just couldn't pull the trigger on that fastball.
Tyler O'Neill is in for the 3rd time now as he takes a called strike. It's 0-1. And it's quickly 0-2. Trying to send him packing for the second time. Fly ball out toward left center field. And that will conclude matters here in the 7th. Ready to begin the 8th, and that brings up JT Realmuto.
The catcher, JT.
Third baseman hugging the line here. Now the first pitch. 8th inning underway here with a curveball that's taken for a ball, 1-0.
Wanted to get the front door curveball on the inside corner there, but it backed up a little and stayed off the corner.
A ball and a strike now. There's the fastball that gets the lower part of the zone, called for a strike. Two and two to the Mets catcher. Swing and a line drive, and that'll be a base hit. So very quickly here, the potential tying run is aboard to start the 8th.
You can't ask for anything more than getting a leadoff man on right there. It brings the go-ahead run to the plate. He's in position to do some damage. It'll be interesting to see how the manager plays this one.
Here comes the Cardinal manager up out of the dugout out to the mound. And we're going to have a pitching change, as that's going to be all for his starter this afternoon. So he'll depart with the lead and a chance to be the winner, but he is responsible for the tying run at first. Kevin Kiermaier stands in as he looks at ball 1 here. He'll enter play here at an even 250. 4 home runs, 13 RBIs. A ball and a strike.
They teach pitchers to keep the ball down, but if you can locate upstairs like that, it really gives you the ability to mess with the eye level of the batter.
And it's a ball and 2 strikes to Kiermaier now.
Hey, you know the pitcher right now, he's looking for that best friend, that double play ball. This is where you have to really be disciplined at the plate and make sure that you get a pitch that's above the knees that you can get in the air.
But this will be pulled in out there in left center. Well hit, but a rough out, number 1. Very tight ball game so far. 1-0 the score as we take a look at our starter comparison, and both guys have given excellent performances to this point. So a runner at first now with 1 away, and that'll bring up the second baseman, Whit Merrifield. Has a look, now the pitch. Realmuto, a runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. And that misses 1-1. And here's a pitch swung on and missed, 1-2 now.
That's exactly the pitch you don't want to be chasing in these situations. He's going to keep that ball down below the hollow of the knee, try and get you to ground into a double play. You have to set your sights at least belt high.
And a swing and a miss as they got him with the slider there, 2 away.
That's a big strikeout there with the tying run over at first. First base. Now, with 2 outs, it becomes a lot more difficult to manufacture that guy home. Probably need a ball in the gap to give him a chance.
Manuel Margot is at the plate as he looks at ball 1. And, looked like ball 2 below the knees, but it's ruled a strike, and that evens the count at 1-1.
Can't waste getting the leadoff runner on in this situation. Someone's got to bear down and get a big knock.
Fastball, close, but he didn't get it, 2-1. Lifted in the air toward the line and right. And that's going to land foul. The 2-2. Strike 3, and the potential tying run left on base as the inning is Roberto Ozuna is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the eighth. Digging in, the switch hitter, Dylan Carlson. He'll see what he can do leading off the home eighth. Merrifield scoops it up, and there's one away. Final line there for the Mets starting pitcher. Great day's work any way you look at it.
Well, this is one of those as a pitcher where you don't get rewarded for pitching well. He threw the ball great in this one. Didn't get much run support. He's in line for the loss, and he deserves a much better fate. He threw the ball pretty well in this one.
Rene Rivera is in for the third time now as he takes a ball outside. It's 1-0. Shin high. That's taken for a ball. One out, nobody on. Fouled away. The 2-1 is swung on and missed, and that's strike two.
It's becoming more and more common in today's game to see relievers like this that can run it up there close to 100 miles per hour. But it's so fun to watch it. He blew it right by him there.
Fastball, strike three called as he couldn't pull the trigger, and there are two away. Luis Guillorme gets the call as a pinch hitter, and he'll get a chance with two out and the bases empty. Hangs on him a bit that time as it's belted out toward deep center field. Margot retreats to the track, and he'll put this one away. So a sigh of relief as the side is retired. Andrew Miller comes out of the bullpen to shut things down here in the ninth. Now at the plate here is Freddie Freeman, and he's 0 in this one, batting out of the 3 spot. Off we go in the ninth as the first pitch misses for ball one. Looked like a slider perhaps, but it missed badly, and it's 2-0.
Don't expect this pitcher to throw something over the heart of the plate. He's going to have to stay on the corners right here. Huge spot in this game. Do not miss over the heart and get beat.
He's set. Here's the 3-0. 3-1.
Now that's a really curious pitch selection. 3-0 and turned to the slider. You have to wonder if maybe he's lost the feel for his fastball.
Now a swing and a miss as he was trying to flick that one the other way, and it's a full count now. 3-2.
See, guys, he is human. Occasionally an ugly swing right there. But he's having a monster season, so I'm going to give him a free pass.
Another full count pitch home, and a swing and a miss. Good pitch there for the first out here in the ninth. To the plate now, Michael Conforto, as he'll take a look at ball one. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. Ball two as the breaking ball misses inside.
Well, this is a spot you'd like to be in. 2-0, good hitter. He's going to turn it loose right here.
Oh, and here's a slider that's ruled a ball. 3-0 now.
When you're playing close games like this, base runners mean everything, so he can ill afford to start giving away free passes.
That one's in there. 3-1. Called strike, and that'll run it full. Crowd gets up for the 3-2. Shot back up the middle, but unfortunately right at the shortstop for the second out. Mets down to their final out now, and that brings up the exciting Lourdes Gurriel Jr. First pitch of the AB on its way, as he can't catch up on a fastball at the letters, and it's strike one.
That's not a pitch he misses very often. He knows he should have done something with that one.
And that's taken for strike two, as now they're down to their final strike here this afternoon. One strike from a shutout. Here it comes.
Boy, that's one of the toughest pitches to lay off. A hard breaking ball at the back foot. Tough take on a terrific pitch.
Still hanging with him. Another good swing to keep it going. Now this crowd right around 35,000 strong on their feet. Now a swing and a fly ball. And this should do it. And he'll make the catch here to end it. And the Cardinals have taken the finale here. They win the series 3-1 as the ball game is over. A single run good enough to do it today. 1-0 the final score. The St. Louis Cardinals used a nice 5th inning to take the lead, and they never gave it back. Miles Michaelis. Loss.
Whoa. Now I'm switching up my energy. My enemies feel like I got hundreds of them. No love for me. Y'all ain't in the streets. Y'all just in the street. Y'all take ministry. Y'all just in and preach. No deal, I like the breach. I call up my lawyer like, never mind. They playing with all of these. This is money, but never mind. I could probably never rhyme and still be $1 million up. I only spend money on her if I know she the truth, just to keep it a buck. You play with me once and you dump. The that I say when I'm done, you know I'm ignorant. I'm at my house party acting, telling my guests that I don't use it. Then turn around and I do it again. Act like a saint, who am I to pretend? Asking the Lord to forgive all my sins with my fingers crossed behind my back with a grin. I sin. I feel like the Bucks. I win. Again and again. Now they telling their friends. I don't know who my friends. They like to pretend.
Please leave your name and phone number after the beep.
Cause they couldn't see me going very far. Now I be overseas with the mob. I get paid when I pass a bar, but I got no love for the law. I can't remember when I had a job. Back when they wouldn't build, now they bob. I still got paper tags on my car. Now I got gophers f***ing up my lawn. That is annoying. I'm picking my poison. You crabs in a barrel, while my lobster is boiling. I'm trying to avoid them, but they keep on coming for me. DMX, what they wanting from me? BMX, I ain't stunting for free. On my mama deceased, so you know that it's true when I speak. Matador, I ain't running from beef. Mike Tyson asked why my hunger so deep. I replied, ain't no love in the streets. Also, there wasn't no love in my home, so only get love when it's coming from me. Preach. I sin. I feel like the Bucks. I win. Again and again. Now they telling their friends. I don't know who my friends. They like to pretend. Santa Monica Boulevard. I can't tell amen.
That's you with that big Benz, huh? That's you that can't keep old, cause you keep handling them friends, huh? You gotta go to court, huh? You got service subpoena for child support, huh? That was that nerve, huh? You ain't even get a chance to say a word, huh? I know I ain't tripping. Don't your brother got them birds, huh? You ready to bust you somebody, huh? You ain't scared, huh? You know how to play it, huh? I know you ain't gonna let somebody come and punk you, huh? Stand in front of you, huh?